Hello everyone, welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. Hope everyone is doing well this evening. We're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise for the Nintendo Switch, as is the usual. Deep voice, probably just haven't talked for a little while here this evening. Hope you guys are doing well tonight. If it is anyone's first time by, hello, I'm Ristretto, it's nice to meet you, and we're going to be playing, like I said, some Rise. Tonight is going to be Charge Blade Night, which I'm like apprehensive about, but excited about all the same. Like, I really do want to get better at Charge Blade in this game. It's always given me a tough time so far. So we're going to be doing some Charge Blade tonight, probably practicing some different matchups with that weapon, making a new set or two, collecting up some Charge Blades, etc. Should be a good time. But first, before we get up to that, I'm going to give you guys some beans. Thanks for being here early. We're going to jump on over to the game, and today was update day. I believe title update, or maybe not title update, but update 3.1 came out for this game today, which added probably the next little bit of event quest content that they're going to be rolling out over the coming weeks. Add some new DLC, some new layered armor and music you can pay for if you want to. I am an unapologetic Monster Hunter whale now, apparently, because I've bought all the DLC, so we're going to take a look at the DLC, and then after that, we're going to play some Charge Blade. Welcome, Fog, and Basil Boy, and Vio. Welcome to you guys. Hope you guys are all doing well tonight. Welcome, Sklump. I think that's almost everybody. Welcome, Six King Gun as well. Hope everyone's well tonight. Hey, Hyper Ray, welcome to you. Welcome, welcome. I didn't realize this last night. We were doing some heavy bow gunning at the end of the night. Something I didn't notice. We have green ears. I only noticed that when I loaded up my character screen. I was like, wait, do we have green ears? We sure do. We are becoming the Pookie. After the patch, we can pick up items on the dog faster. Nice, that's cool. Still probably won't get me to use the dog, but that's okay. I guess we should save this heavy bowgun set for now. It's probably better marginally than our previous heavy bowgun set. Our previous set had, I guess, spots for elemental gems, but it had the attack boost, normal rapid up, wiry bug whisperer, crit eye. This is more of a general purpose crit eye, wex, ballistics, reload, recoil, evade extender set. Yeah, we'll keep this for now. I'll save it someplace new. It's going to be HBG work in progress. Charge Blade Night. Hello, Ravioli. Yeah, we're going to be trying our best at Charge Blade. We'll see how it goes. That change was for you? Oh, well, sweet. In that case, I'm happy for you if they changed something explicitly for you. So, there's new DLC. They put out some new layered armor and some new music. This is a summer version of the Kimura Village theme. There's also new floral layered armor, which I'm into. I'm really into like the I'm really into the floral kimono look. That's fun. We'll probably rock that tonight for some of our hunts. Throw on the canine tail, you're set. I think you could easily call these like anime or dance versions almost. I don't even know what we call this style. We definitely look summery though. Yep, Trade Blade Night. Hello, Fish Kebab. We have so many new things. I think the Sailor, Summery Sailor, and Puffy Penguin are new. Let's have Puffy Penguin for a little while. Oh, you can make it different colors. It's cute. This is def anime? I think so too. So you're watching your Frontier playthrough, and as you're playing the Born to be a Winner theme from Pokemon, the Gurren Zabuuru roars at the perfect point on the beat. That's awesome. I'd forgotten I played Pokemon themes at all. I think we want, what do we want, a pink? Yeah, I think we're gonna have a pink Puffin. I don't know if puffins are like summery, but it's pretty cute. They don't spend much time animating it flying, which is kind of funny. No, give me the music back. So this is a remix of the Village theme. This is pretty good. Let's see the hub. The hub has a remix theme I haven't listened to yet either. This beat reminds me of Persona. Yeah, it's got that kind of anime music going on. I definitely like the vibe it adds to this the Village. This one has cicadas in it. I really like that. Very Japanese summery. Hey J Novice, welcome. I would be down for a whole album of stuff like this. Thank you, Master Sushi. This is my first time listening to these. This DLC just came out today. Can't really say you like this one so far. It's pretty chill sounding, isn't it? Did we get a new event today? I don't think we got a new event yet. Still have that one from last week though. I think there's one more at the Buddy Plaza. I would take this mood applied to all of Monster Hunter soundtracks. You appreciate that Volvodon is in this game when you find out how he responds to light bowgun mines? We probably will at some point. These dances make me... Where's Prance? There we go. It's not Prance, but... Well, I like these new tracks. Yep, I like these new tracks. Yep, we're definitely leaving these on for the night. I think, was there one more? Here, hang on. I think it said there were 5 tracks. I've only seen 4. No, I guess there's just the 4 songs. Kimura's Song of Purification, Summer Remix, Brave Hunters, Summer Remix, Best Buddies, and Making Yummy Dongo. Just the 4. They're pretty good. I like all of them. We'll definitely leave them on tonight. This one I think is a standout for me. All right. Let's take a look at what we can get. Well, we can upgrade this Barioth one. Let's do that. And this Inogra one. Let's do that. Hey, Lungo. What's up, buddy? He's talking. Oh, I need to put some stuff in front of the door for him so he doesn't freak out. We'll do that in a second. This thing looks strong in terms of raw, but the sharpness and negative affinity look pretty rough. We have the biting edge. That looks like a nice elemental file one. That sharpness is scary, though. What do you even do with that much white and blue? I mean, I guess you just use razor sharp. It's got a bunch of slots, so I guess it makes up for it. We'll probably make that one. It's a cool design. It's the demo charge blade. Gotta upgrade the Tiger X1. Tyrex looks pretty good. Handicraft, yo. I guess we have access to handicraft now, both through decorations and through Damascus and Magnum Aloe, so we could actually make use of it. Protective polish for that one. I really don't want to use protective polish in this game, but I know we'll probably have to. This Giratotus charge blade looks pretty good. 230 with blue and water with 3 slots. Needs more water. That raw is huge, though. So this is 24 water with 15% affinity. It's got impact file too. So this is a really good charge blade. We'll have to make this thing. Good old Giratotus. I haven't fought a Giratotus in a long time. A really long time. Wado has Garbo options. It's a bummer. Ooh. Look at that. Man, that one's crying out for Bludgeoner. Holy crap. Can we upgrade it? We could. Doesn't really matter. I guess we need a Wyvern Gem if we don't upgrade it. We need Baroth Scalps for the other one. Which one's better to get? Wyvern Gems or Baroth Scalps? I guess Scalps are probably easier, but whatever. We're going to work on that tonight for sure. Oh, what a classic charge blade. I remember wanting this thing. This thing's actually pretty decent looking. For an impact charge blade, this one looks alright. Has attack boost 4 too, so we get up to 210 raw. With decent blue, some para, some impact file. Just made the Diablo CB today. Has some fun rampage skills. I didn't even look at them. Dulling Strike and Defense Grinder, as well as Brutal Strike. So Brutal Strike would be negative affinity. Dulling Strike would be green sharpness, which is probably what we would want for this guy. I don't know how potent those are. I haven't done any research in terms of how good or potent Dulling Strike or Brutal Strike are. But it seems like you'd want that if you're going to be running Bludgeoner on a build. You'd throw that on there just for some extra chance at raw. Huh. Rajang's just seems like a better version of that. It also has Dulling Strike, but it has no negative affinity. Less defense. We'll still make both of them, I think. That looks like... I've always liked the Rajang charge blade because it just looks like you're holding Rajang's back as your shield. Oh, but it takes claws too. Dude, we're going to be on that Rajang claw grind, aren't we? It's going to be insane. Bummer that this is an impact file. This is an elemental file, the Thunder Sawtooth. Pretty good thunder. This could be okay. I haven't made any Narwhal weapons yet. The Pounder of Rice. We'll probably collect that at some point, just to have it. The Maxilla Edge. This tops out at 180 with blue and 22 dragon, 15% affinity, dragon boost 3 or wyvern exploit. Interesting. Increases damage to bird, flying, brute, Piscean, and feigned wyverns, as well as leviathans. Isn't that like most of the things in the game? It's goofy. Listening to this makes you feel the money leaving your wallet next year already. I'm such a whale, Basil boy. This is the first game I've ever just unapologetically been just like, DLC, give it to me. Give it all. I've never done that before with a game. Just take my money, Capcom. Never had that before. This is 200 with 36 Dragon. And his Elemental Exploit. This looks like the better one. 36 Dragon. With a bunch of slots, too. Funny thing, though, it was called Dragon Exploit, but it didn't work on Elders, the only dragons in the game. That's pretty funny. This one's got better sharpness. Oh, this is Impact File. Okay, sorry. I thought that was Elemental File. No, we would stick with this one, this Dragon Song one. This is what we were using on Narwa the other day. It did not go well the other day when we fought Narwa. It was not a good hunt. Okay, well, let's take a look at what Charge Blades we've got and try and plan out a set. What set should we want for Charge Blade right now? So what should we work on first? I guess let's start with that. What Charge Blade should we go after first here? Tigrex Divide could be good. We need some Tigrex Fangs for that. Or the Jira. We could do Jira to start off with. I haven't fought Jiratotus in forever. Weakest to Thunder. Lungo likes to talk. He doesn't really like being kept in here with me. Hey, Martz. Do you like this music? Because there's new music out today. Yep. There's 4 new tracks. It's summer remixes of The Village, The Hub, The Buddy Plaza, and the Dongo Song. It's pretty cool. But yeah, happy Charge Blade Night to you too, Martz. Alright, so probably want the Zinogre one. This is interesting. You have this one which has way higher Thunder and higher Affinity and a 3 slot. Thunder boost or attack boost. This one's a lot higher attack and it has about the same amount of blue. Way higher attack, middling Thunder. Thunder boost too. I feel like this Zinogre one is a better choice. Is this 3.0 one? It's 3.1. 3.1 added new layered armor, some new DLC, and I'm assuming they added in the next round of events that are going to get trickled out over the next few weeks. Okay. So, what do we want in a Charge Blade set right now? I should try out Rapid Morph. How did you receive the new themes? You have to pay for them on the eShop. There's been several packs of new music. It's like usually $4 per 4 tracks. So like $1 a track. They've added a lot of older Monster Hunter Village music into the game like that. Probably Elements Attack +5, you think so? I want to try Rapid Morph. So that should be the, what's it called? Almudron Helm. Alright, so the Almudron Helm. Do we still want Wex? Probably. Okay. I think Weakness Exploit is the best cheap, slappable damage skill. I like calling it slappable. It's kind of funny. Alright, there's Quick Switch. What else do we want for Charge Blade? Want a couple slots to get Element Attack up, I think. We'll probably be running Elemental Charge Blade a lot. We can always replace the Elemental Decos with Artillery Decos, right? They're 1 slots, I think. Right? No, Artillery is a 2-slot deco. But it's only a 3-point skill. Interesting. Okay, we probably want some points in Guard. Let's take a look. I think 3 Guard should be good. Guard 3. Do you want more than Guard 3 for Charge Blade? Probably not. Usually no. Lungo, buddy. What's up? Usually just run one and rely on counter peak performance. I'm not going to be using Axe Hopper. Guard 1's really easy to achieve. I have a decoration for that. Then we can focus on other stuff for the rest of the set. Here, I'm going to be right back. CPP dumb though. I like CPP. I don't like Axe Hopper. I don't like SAADs in general. Come say hi to the stream. Here's Lungo. Hey, buddy. Hi. You're okay. You're okay. Hi. You're okay. Meow. There's a lot to focus on, so you'd say guard 1 yourself. Gotcha. Hey, Nikochi. Yeah, Lungo's a good cat. Proud cat dad. I do like both my cats a lot. They're both great. They're very different from one another. Okay. Wow. Cover up the door. Like this without the door. No more door for Lungo. You snuck in a funny? A lot to focus on, so you'd say guard 1. Elemental, you're AEDing so much instead of SAEDing, you really don't lose files fast enough for CPP to even really do much. And CPP, you lose out on the counter morphs large bonus. Axe Hopper 2 is nice for adjusting precise angles for mid-air AED. I'll probably stick with counter peak performance just as an option to be safe and refill files. Does CB even use focus anymore? Did Chargeboyd ever use focus? What? Yeah, load files has done that since like generations, I think. In World, Iceborne in every set? Really? I never played enough Chargeboyd in World to do that. That's funny. I think that's pretty funny. Alright, well, since we've got Wex, we'll probably want to stick with crit, won't we? So it probably won't look that different from this. It'll be Kodachi, Greaves, Scaldra. We can just swap out Zinogre for something else. Is there anything like load up I want in this game for Chargeboyd? Hello, Harurush. Welcome. Load files is nice sometimes. I guess for Elemental, it really doesn't matter that much. If you plan to use SAAD, you want load files too. I don't really like SAAD, so I probably won't be using that super often. Lots of slots. Wow. So with all of our slots still open, we already have Crit I6, Wex 3. Do we even need Crit I6? I guess, yeah, it's nice. Crit I6, Wex 3, Rapid Morph 3, and then plenty of space to gem in elemental stuff. So let's go ahead and put in the elemental stuff first. Would you run attack instead of crit eye at this point in the game? You would still? Crit eye 7 is technically a good return on investment up from 6. I just got to the point where I can start making crit eye and attack decorations. I can make a crit eye decoration, I think. I can't yet make an attack decoration because it takes a Magnum Hollow plate. But I think I can make a crit eye one? Yeah. I haven't made one yet, but I can use that Ibushi Blue Spike to make it. You're not even using crit boost? People keep saying I should use crit boost. I can't really get a hold of it yet. It just seems like if I'm using Wex, then I ought to go for weakness, or if I'm using Wex, I should go for more crit eye, right? Make that crit chance even higher on weak spots, or do you think at this point in the game is it better to go for just attack up plus Wex? Attack plus Wex is more efficient. Okay. That's fine. I've got pieces for those. For that, we just swap out Lagambi. Well, it's a bummer because a lot of the crit pieces actually have better slots than my attack pieces. If we look at the attack pieces we're going to be using, we'd probably be using either Jaggy or Rathalos. And they all have worse slots. Yeah, they have worse slots than the crit eye pieces. Los Arms and Anja Waste. I can't do Anja Waste though. I know Anja's really good, but I can't do the Waste because I need that for Wex. Yeah, I need Scalda. Hey Frenchie, Mr. Chargebait Man. I'm doing well. They put out some new songs in the game which are comfy to listen to. I'm having a good day. I hope you are too. Peep the Baroth chest. It's just 1 point of attack boost in level 2 though. Anja Arms are a good alternative if you want Slugger. Yeah, but we're not going to be doing Slugger very much. Chill Knight? Yeah. I think we're going to stick with crit. Baroth Head's good for CB. Yeah, but we need the head for Rapid Morph. Because we're trying out Rapid Morph. I want to try that out. I think I'll stick with Crit Eye for now. I know it's probably not quite as much damage, but the slots are pretty important for Elemental CB. Hey, that's the first time I've maxed out Crit Eye or Attack Boost in this game. Feels good. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to get as many points into Thunder Attack with attack pieces. And we still have slots left over, too. We could put something in like a Vedic Extender or another Point of Guard. Let's do that. Let's put another Point of Guard in. Or, I guess, what else could we go for? Put in Load Shells. We still have another one, too. You also have that one level of Crit Element. That's just the happy accident. That's from our chess piece. Getting 2 points of Load Shells would feel nice, because then at least we'd be like maxing out the Load Shells, right? Red Shield only gives 1 level of Guard and Rise. I don't know. How many does it give? I don't think I can make another Iron Wall Deco yet. Or no, I can. Let's make that. Cool. Well, now we have 3 points of Guard through Decos. Also like Evade Distance 1. I was thinking about that for if you're staying in Axe mode. It might be nice to use that. Don't need that. Okay, well then let's go for Guard. I have not tried Rapid Morph out, so like if we don't like Rapid Morph, if I don't end up liking it, then we can totally switch to another headpiece, and that'll be nice. Here's what this is looking like though. Crit 7, Thunder Attack 5, Wex 3, Guard 3, Rapid Morph 3. Looks fine, yeah. I'm worried about no Sharpness skills, but whatever. It's a bummer you can't make the actual Dongo song, the summer Dongo song. How are you approaching your gameplay tonight? Intending to use a For You-esque style pizza cutter? I don't know. I don't know how to play. I'm like, I've played Chargebait in this game. off and on through the game, but I don't know how you're supposed to play Charge Blade in this game. I should have done some research, probably. Should have watched some videos of other people playing Charge Blade. Hello, Miyabi. I don't think I did yet, Hyper Ray. I'll do that real quick. There are tons of ways. Chenzo mode is the best. What's that? Play it like for you, you'll be fine. The meta is CB crit and nothing to do with CB beyond being CB. You use chainsaw. Interesting. The meta is CB crit and nothing to do with CB beyond being CB. You just chainsaw. Literally nothing but chainsaw. That's the meta. Really? That's kind of nasty. I like that. I'm glad that ended up being the way that everyone ended up playing it. Chainsaw is the highest raw output. Pog. I'm happy about it. And it's infinite. Yeah. This Kimura remix, isn't it nice, Corbo Pollo? They just put them out tonight. Alright, let's get a Jiratotus going on. Fought Apex and it was intense? Nice. CB used to have files as a large portion of its damage, but somehow over time files have become less and less important, less SAEDing. Elemental's lucky to have AEDs be viable at all this time. Yeah, I think so too. Spin Blade even charges files on its own. It's true. I like the Spin Blade. I've been playing around with it throughout the game. I'm happy to hear that it does good damage. Let's check it out. Apex Tigrex, sorry. Oh, wait, what? I didn't know there was an Apex Tigrex in this game. Is there? I don't think there is. Is there? Playing For You? Oh, okay, in For You. I was like, what? I don't think I've fought an Apex Tigrex in 4U yet. I bet it was nasty though. G-rank Tigrex in 4U is no joke. Alright. Let's play some Charge Blade. There it is. I should have looked at his hit zones again. I also should have looked at what we need from him. Watch there be SAD fix mods. Oh, there'll be all kinds of mods. Don't you worry. We're gonna look at Karanico real quick for Jiratotus. I want to know what I'm supposed to be hitting with this elemental Charge Blade. Jiratotus. Let's see here. Okay, so you have two states. You have 0 and 1. I'm assuming it's with mud, without mud. I would imagine without mud is 1, but the icons aren't loading, so I can't tell what's what. Thank you, Chronico. Let's try reloading there. It's not going to show them. That's frustrating. Why you no show what these are? It didn't load them. Well, that's useless. Okay, never mind. We're going to look in the game after all. Okay, he's not actually leaving, is he? No. Fine. Whoops. My idea of how we're going to end up playing Charge Blade tonight is like poking with AEDs and a little bit of like just sword mode. And then going and transitioning into the pizza cutter for big damage. Which is what I've been kind of doing the whole time playing the game. I don't think we're going to have the setups to like lock things into pizza mode all the time. Although you can stay pretty safe in the pizza mode with CPP. With the counter silkbind. Sharpness is rough. Oh. Hi, Roggy. Heard those little feet. Okay, now he's leaving. Okay. Let's look at his hit zones. I didn't really look at them aside determining what he was weakest to. Okay, so for cutting damage, he's going to be weakest on his head and his legs and his tail. For thunder, he's going to be weakest on his torso, legs, and fin. So I'll probably want to go for legs a lot of the time. How much rapid morph are you using? 3. This is my first time using it. I wonder if it makes a, like, has anyone done testing with rapid morph in this game to see if it makes AEDs and stuff a lot faster? Whoops. There's still a lot of end lag, but it might make the actual animation quicker. Oh, there's mud, right. I think since the game came out, I've basically heard a pretty even split of folks who really like rapid morph on CB and people who don't. Ooh, that feels snappy. Nice. Too early on that. It is really fast on the transitions. The theory I was hearing when the game first came out was that it was just going to be too quick and kind of ruin your guard point timing, but it seems like the guard point timing is still fine. And if it makes AEDs any quicker, that's good in my book, because Charge Blade just feels too slow to me in this game. Oh, double hit. I forgot. Aw, missed it. Makes the round slash guard point a bit easier to pull off since it used to require some foresight. In this game, the round slash guard point feels all kinds of weird to me. It's never felt right. Like, it feels like it's not in the same place in the animation as where it used to be. It does not feel it's like when your shield gets presented. It feels like it's later or earlier somehow. I just keep missing it. Or maybe it's shorter? I don't know. With the skills you want to get for Narga CB, you might end up using Almudron Head regardless. How so? Just like for the 2 points slot, for the 2 slots. This feels pretty comfy so far. Granted, it's a Giratotus, but I don't know. Feels okay. I would just want something like Razor Sharp or Speed Sharpening to make this like really comfy. The slowest animation. Gotcha. Thanks, Hyper Ray. You don't use the Hunter's Notes anymore? I do. I just pulled them up like a minute ago. Whoops. Thought you were using Karanico. I was using Karanico. I prefer Karanico to the Hunter's Notes because it actually shows all the information you want to know. But Karanico wasn't loading properly, so we used the Hunter's Notes a minute ago. The Hunter's Notes only show some of the information. Whoops. I think 1 point of evade extender would make this Pyroka pretty comfortable. I might drop a point of guard for that. Although I don't know if I need it. I'm glad this is so good. It feels really nice. Like, it's a bummer the damage for regular style CB got so shafted, but this kind of reminds me of how I used to play it in Generations a little bit. What are the new summer themes? You were busy malding while the stream started? You were malding? The new summer themes are like kind of dance or anime covers of the regular village theme, the hub theme, the Dongo song, and the Buddy Plaza song. They're kind of like chill anime versions of those songs, is how I would describe them. There's that guard point. Oh, or not. Well, this seems to do pretty well against Giratotus, but it's a Giratotus, so we'll see when we do something like Tigrex. We might just take this build and go right to Tigrex and see how it feels. Because Tigrex is going to hit a lot harder on our guard. We'll be able to see if guard 3 is necessary or not enough or whatever. Finished up the last of GU's high rank quests. Nice. We need some Tigrex fangs to make the Tigrex CB. Let's see what we need from Jira. Okay, so from Giratotus, need Carapace. We're gonna get that no matter what, so I'm not worried about it. I don't have a great wake up hit. So bap. Bap. Whoops. Yeah, I would like that 2 months. I could have counter peak performance that. It's so fast. It's kind of crazy. Some of those animations. Well, it's Giratotus. GU's getting pretty serious on your end as well. 1 or 2 levels into your first EX Deviant. Oof. Or until your first EX Deviant. Best of luck, Basil. Which one did you pick to go with first? I feel like you've told us before and I might have forgotten. Silverwind Narga, that's what I thought you'd said. Neat. The reason I say this reminds me of GU Charge Blade is because GU Charge Blade didn't have the whole AED, SAED damage prioritization. You spent a lot of time doing that combo, the AED2 into Rising Slash, AED2 into Rising Slash over and over. So that's why it reminds me of it. Haven't had much of a reason to play with those moves in priority since then, so. After Silverwind, you're hitting up Thunderlord for a Sword and Shield. That sounds so cool, dude. I can't wait to play that game. Outfit looks like you're on your way to a festival, not to slay a fish. Yeah. It does, doesn't it? This is some of the new layered armor they added today. It is cool. I feel like GU had also given me respect for new monsters you knew from before. GU's G-Rank TO hits hard. I bet it does. I've never fought Teo in GU. Or I guess, if I have, it was a long, long time ago. Alright. Let's get Tigrex. I have any more of those friend tickets? Or already get rid of them all? Oh, I still have some. Nice. Okay, so for Tigrex, we need fangs, so we want to break his face. He's going to be weakest to element on his face. 4 legs. Okay. Same with cutting, so should be good. The music, that's one of the new songs. It's nice. I'm into those remixes. Didn't eat. We should eat. Whoops. I was saying this yesterday, but I'm still not over this game. The fact that we've got this game on not only like you can put it on your TV or your monitor, but also you can take it with you on like portably is just so cool. So cool. Listening to the full Monster Hunter Rise OST during Freedom playthrough would be fun. I doubt we'll do that. I doubt we'll end up doing that. We'll see though. I think we will listen to quite a lot of Monster Hunter Rise by the time we play Monster Hunter Freedom. Hey, buddy. Whoops. Whoops. I was supposed to use the other one, I think. Yeah, just trades. Trades for days. Okay, there's the guard point. Feels good. Hello, DeSantis. Whoops. Screwed that up. Oh boy. You basically have to roll the arm every time if you're not going to be running and sheathing. Too early on the guard point there. SFX netcode creator, welcome. Hello to you. I'm not very good at Charge Blade, but we're trying to get a little better at Charge Blade tonight. Started off with Giratotus. Now we're doing Tigrex. Oh, Diablos is here. We're gonna fight. Oh, lucky block on Diablos there. Get us some Diablos materials. You're good, you're a Monster Hunter noob? No worries. There's always new things to learn. I still feel like a noob with a lot of things, Charge Blade being one of them. If you have any questions, feel free and let us know. I'm not like an encyclopedia of knowledge about this game, but I can probably answer some questions. Recently picked this up at launch. Nice. Have you been enjoying the game? We've been playing it basically non-stop since then too. Sounds like it, Game Guide, yeah. Hey, Jack McBride, welcome. It's Charge Blade night. Where'd that Tigrex go? This way. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Had a nice day off from work today. Went thrifting, found some silverware I like. I like forks that have like like plastic handles, or like silverware that's like plastic handles, and we found some of those. Make me feel like I'm like camping. We found a nice rocking chair too for like $10. It was cheap. So it was a nice day of thrifting. Did he get himself stuck? It looks like he did. What a dummy. How did you get yourself stuck? Maybe he was eating? I don't know. That was weird. Same here, SFX Netcode Creator. This wasn't my first game, but it took me a few games before I actually got into the series. That's a lot of knockback. Even with guard 3 and red shield, that's a lot of knockback. Ooh, wow, that monk of steer. Holy crap. So far, out of all the weapons, you like the sword and shield? That's my favorite too. Oof, okay, so you can't even do that. If he goes into the spin like that, you're toast. Wasn't that AED Rift in the patch notes? I think it was, Marth, yeah. Try getting the charge blade, but you feel like it's too slow. That's my general impression of it in this game too, netcode. I try and play all 14 of the weapons. Right now we're focusing on 1 per night, and tonight is Charge Blade night. To me, Charge Blade has always felt powerful enough to make up for its slower moves in the previous games. This is the first game where it's felt like most of the monsters are just moving too fast for Charge Blade, at least to me. Whoa. I was not aiming that direction. But we're trying things anyways. Hello, Frankasil. One's Glaive Knight. Glaive Knight is probably in... might be tomorrow night, actually. We're almost done with the weapons. We have Glaive and then the 3 ranged weapons to go. No flinch. Feels bad, man. Playing some SAD Charge Blade right now. They did mention in the patch notes that came out today that they adjusted some stuff with AEDs and SADs. Hyped for Bow Knight. Bow Knight's going to just be destruction left and right. I haven't made a new bow set since early high rank, and it still melts everything. Bow is just crazy strong in this game. What type of CB is that? This is the Zinogre Charge Blade. Oof. See that sick iframe? He iframed it while he was stunned. Oh, he still got me. Just notice you have no buddies. Yep. I'm kind of weird. I play the game without damage numbers on and without buddies. My main goal when I'm playing the game is usually to kind of practice one particular weapon versus one particular monster, and having other people in the quest or having buddies along makes it so the monster goes after them some of the time. It means that you don't have to deal with their moveset the whole time, and you get a lot more openings for free healing or free damage. Is this an Apex Tigrex? Nope, it's just regular Tigrex. He just glows in the dark when he's mad. Someone actually updated the Axel Axe wiki page. What is that 6 King gun? I don't know what that's about. Yeah, I get you, Frankasil. A lot of the weapons in this game feel that way to me, where like you can kind of conceptually know all the combos, but until you've put some time in with the weapon, it's actually pretty difficult to really feel out what you should be using at any given time. Cheers, Zelda. No worries. You have a good day. Oh, XLX was exclusive to Frontier. Interesting. Right, he doesn't have backward trip anymore. Sorry for the misinfo, you're all good. Ouch. What advice or tips do you have for players wanting to try out the Charge Blade? It's a decently technical weapon. Like I said, to me, it doesn't feel like overly strong in this game. That doesn't mean it's weak. It just means you have to put in quite a good bit of work to get results with it. My first recommendation with it would be to boot it up and maybe just play around against something really easy just to kind of get the feel for some of the basic buttons and what the buttons do. Then watch a guide on YouTube really slowly. Look up a guide that goes through how Charge Blade's different moves work and maybe gives an example of how to use them, and kind of follow along with that almost once you've already played around with the weapon once or twice. After that, it's going to be a little bit easier for you to kind of figure out the different mechanics and the different moves. Just jumping into it is kind of difficult. Nice fashion. Thanks. It is a new layered set they put out tonight. That arm is still broken. Or not, that arm is still not broken, rather. Whoops. Ow. What skills do you recommend putting on the weapon? Well, Charge Blade uses a little bit of guard, because you do use your shield. After that, just kind of regular damage skills are pretty good. You can try out Rapid Morph. Both Charge Blade and Switch Axe use a skill called Rapid Morph, because they switch back and forth between a couple different forms. It feels a little bit better on Switch Axe, but it makes the transformations go faster and deal more damage, which is kind of cool. You can try it out on Charge Blade. I'm trying it out for the first time tonight on Charge Blade to see if I like it. I think I like it. After that, just damage skills. So things like Elemental Attack Up if you're using an Elemental Charge Blade. You can use Artillery to boost your explosions if you're using an Impact type file, or an Impact type Charge Blade. Impact types will deal kind of explosive damage and will KO the monster if you land on the head, whereas Elemental Charge Blades use elemental damage. Aw. Feels bad, man. At least he missed. AED doesn't count? I don't know, Marths. This weapon does look like it'll punish you really easily for mistakes. It does. In the older games, the monsters were a little slower, and so it was a little bit easier to fit in some of those big moves that Charge Blade has. So you'll hear people say things like SAED and AED. Those are two of Charge Blade's big moves. Once it gets its shield charged up and it charges up some little explosion files in the top left there, you can do moves called AED like this, where you can do a big explosion attack on the monster. You'll hear people call that AED when you just use one of the little explosive bottles, or SAED when you use all of the explosive bottles at once. Does the attack damage get boosted at all, Fish? Hey, Riz, just lurking. Can't really hear you because your headphones are busy. No worries, Tarnished Pixel. If you can hear me, have a good lurk. If not, then just, hey, enjoy your lurk anyways. Yeah, you can get those. You can get those big explosive attacks in on a monster's moveset, but it takes some time to practice it. Like for me right now, I don't really know what moves are safe for me to go for one of those big explosions on Tigrex. I can hazard a guess, but I need some practice first. Oh, it didn't work. I must have guarded the wrong way or something. Weird. Yep, it's true. They do. We'll go for the tail. How was the transition to 4th gen Monster Hunter to 5th gen when you first played this? For me, Miyabi, it's always felt very different coming from older Monster Hunter to this to 5th generation, whether it's World or this game. They feel so very different to play to me from the older games that it usually takes me a long while to really transition. There are some folks who can do it flawlessly, and I think now that I've put more time into this game, hopefully I'll be able to do pretty well when we switch, but it just feels like it tests very different skill sets between the old games and the new games, and there's just different kind of thinking and reflexes required between the two. The new ones are so much faster paced and more reactive. The old ones are so much more predictive that it takes a minute to kind of get used to the two. Wow, that damage is crazy. Hello, Commander Henkel. We're doing okay so far tonight. Trying out some Charge Blade. It's still tough. Wow, we're getting trashed. Running through all the potions. Oh, no stamina. Not wise. Should you not be afraid of carting? No, everybody carts. If you're in multiplayer, sometimes it's nice to be like a little bit considerate about carting if you know someone really needs to finish the hunt. Like, hey, maybe don't run a set that you know you're not going to be super strong with, or like, if you're trying out something new, maybe don't do it when someone's doing something they really care about. But in general, I don't know, that whole multiplayer etiquette side of things is a foreign world to me, especially if you're playing single player. Ah, there's no need to worry about carting. Whoops. Are you still working on gathering more equipment before the final boss? We've done one of the final bosses recently called Narwa. Right now we're just gathering more equipment before taking on the next round of new fights, which are going to be the Elder Dragons, I think. Okay, cool. Tigrex is weak. Doesn't carting reduce the rewards you get? It reduces the Zenny you get. So you will get less Zenny. I mean, like, you don't want a cart. You know, it's never good to, but especially when you're trying new things or you're still figuring, like, whether it's a new monster you haven't fought before or new weapons you're going for, basically carting just tells you did something, you made too many mistakes in one way or another, and you can kind of think of it very analytically, like, okay, in that situation, what could I have done better? I don't know, let's see, what did I cart to? I don't even, it helps to pay attention. But, let's see. Basically, I know for Tigrex, I just need to be a little bit more careful around some of his moves with Charge Blade. Reduced rewards was a 5th gen myth? Oh, okay. No, it's not true. It's just Zenny. You'll see it in the rewards. It'll tell you exactly how much Zenny it deduces. Yeah, it's just Zenny lost. If you finish the quest, you're going to get the same amount of chances at drops that you would have gotten no matter how many carts you get. Like, you'll get more chances at rewards from cutting pieces or from breaking parts or from capturing. But you will not get reduced rewards from carting. Yeah, if you lose all 3 carts, obviously that's a bad thing. Whoops. Oh my goodness. You can aim that so much further. That was also an awful... It was an awful SAD. You can aim that so much further left and right. They changed that today. You could really change the direction on things like that. Wow. okay. That didn't feel too bad. If you lost a chance of getting a rare item from a monster because of carding, you'd be discouraged. Any tips on unrecommended dongo to eat? It depends. Certain weapons really benefit from some special dongo, but for the most part, you can eat for some of the same ones over and over, and it doesn't matter. I eat for usually whatever the daily dongo is, because sometimes that'll boost like your Zenny or your Kimura points or stuff like that. Sometimes they'll give you an extra cart. Then I usually eat for dongo booster, because that just boosts your health and damage, or your health and defense, or sorry, your damage and defense rather. And I often eat for Dongo Defender as well, or Dongo Medic or Dongo Weakener, because those are all kind of defensive ones. They're a specialized one. Yeah, exactly what Karen just said. Daily Booster and Weakener. That's kind of the default, something like that. I go Daily Booster and Defender a lot of the time because I get hit a lot. Defender just gives you a chance at not taking as much damage when you get hit. Weakener has a chance of making the monster's HP lower for the whole quest. Some weapons like guns will go for like Marksman or Temper. Some weapons like Charge Blade with Impact Files or Gun Lance will go for Bombardier. Some weapons like Hammer or Hunting Horn could go for Slugger. So there are some specialized ones, but for the most part, the ones that JZE Karen said there are correct. The ones that I usually go for there. You'll unlock more as you go through the game and do villager requests. So if you don't have all those that I just rattled off, then just going for any of the ones that boost your health or your defense or like make it easier to heal are all good. Nice. Is there a Dongo Slugger? There is later on, yeah. Sword and Shield doesn't have any dependent skills. Not really, yeah. You can go Slugger for shield bashing. If you're using the hard basher combo or you're going for lots of those KOs, it can be helpful. Do you think an elemental attack food buff would be good, like the raw boost but for all elements? Yeah, I think that'd be neat, Marks. All right, let's see what else. We just fought a Tigrex. I don't even know if we got the Tigrex fangs that we needed. Let's see. Yes, Marks, I do. I think that feels like the biggest issue to me. Fitting the AD in isn't the problem. It's just you're left super open afterwards, and you seem to get like the decreased damage across the board from AED and SAED for both impact and elemental. Just means that like you just get less flinches with it. At least not unless you're counting cards. You're counting stagger thresholds, that kind of thing. Like I bet you can play it safely. It just takes a lot more effort than in previous games. Need 2 more fangs. That's fine. Let's go hunt Raknakadaki with an ice charge blade. We're gonna be down 1 point of guard, I think. Yeah. That's fine. I almost have half of mine and just say, let's go with guard 1 and let's just throw on, oh, we don't have 2, never mind. We have guard 1, we have expert, and we have quick switch. We can throw on grinder for this one, which is kind of nice. With another 2 slot, I was gonna say, maybe we go guard 1 and we go, no, there's an Iron Wall duel. Okay, so we could, what we can do is we can switch out one of the Iron Wall jewels for, not Wirebug Whisperer, but Jumper. Yeah, Evade Extender. 1 point of guard, 1 point of Evade Extender should be comfy. How much guard would you need for weapons with shields? It depends. Sword and shield with guard 5 is still going to get knocked back way further than lance or gun lance with guard 5. Like, they're just going to have stronger shields in general. Sword and shield is going to have a lot easier time getting out of the way than guarding. If you do find yourself guarding a lot, you can make that work with sword and shield. There's actually a guard point for sword and shield in this game you can utilize if you have a higher level of guard. We've made a set that kind of played around with guarding sword and shield. But for the most part, with sword and shield, you kind of want to use that as like a, I don't want to take the full damage of this attack. I'm not going to be able to get out of the way. I can block. The rest of the time, you want to try and get out of the way if you can. Do you think there's a way to slow down all the monsters and weapons without sacrificing the complexity or the variety of the movesets, or just plain looking weird? Yeah. I think you could. I think it would be really, it would feel odd at this point in the series to take all the weapons and make them take a little bit longer or feel a little bit stiffer. That's what you'd have to do, is you'd have to make all the weapons, like if you slow down the monsters, that's pretty easy. You just make them a little slower. You let them be as fluid as they are right now and have as many moves as they are right now, but you make them just a little bit slower to move. Obviously you can still have them be fast towards like master rank, that kind of thing. But it's both like an actual animation speed thing and a design philosophy thing where you actually have to have them have punishable windows. Some monsters are pretty good about that in this game. Some are a little bit more quick, like Tigrex, where it's like you kind of got to make those windows a lot of the time. Not 100% of the time, but it has fewer windows to punish it than it used to. And then after that, you can't just leave the weapons how they are. If you have slower monsters but fast weapons like this, the weapons just eat the monsters alive. That's what Monster Hunter World was, at least base world, was really fast, fluid weapons just destroying monsters left and right because the monsters weren't super duper fast. That's base game I'm talking about, at least. Iceborne's a little bit different. So you'd have to make the weapons feel a little more rigid and a little bit less fast, a little bit less fluid. Essentially is what you have to do. That restriction helps with having to fit those that precise moveset. A little bit more strict, rigid, precise moveset into slower monster movesets. Yep. Update 3.1 came out, netcode creator. Nothing crazy. They added like the next batch of event quests. They're going to trickle out over the next few Fridays. They add some more DLC you can pay for if you like doing that. I like giving Capcom lots of money for Monster Hunter. They added some new layered armor you can buy from the shop. I don't think they add anything new if you're not gonna pay the money. I don't think they add anything new tonight. But there'll be new events over the next few Fridays. Thanks, Marks. That's kind of you to say. Yeah, so right now I'm going to eat for Dongo Fortune Caller, which is the daily Dongo. Sometimes increases the number of reward items received at the end of a quest. That sounds pretty nice. And then Dongo Booster, which increases attack and defense. And then for CB, I'm going to go for Defender because I'm probably going to get hit a bunch. Are any of the old Monster Hunter games on sale, like for the 3DS? They were the other day. I was actually on there looking the other day, and they were. They're definitely worth your while. Kind of regret selling for you now. Hang on a sec. When they go on sale, they're obscenely cheap. It's like $15 for Generations on the 3DS, $10 for 4U, maybe $8 for 4U, and then like $6 for 3 Ultimate. It's ridiculous. Yeah, they all go on sale quite frequently, and all the Monster Hunter games just have hundreds of hours of gameplay behind them. So 4 Ultimate's not on sale right now. It's $30. I would say they're still worth that, but they go on sale frequently enough that I would recommend just waiting. Ultimate's $20. All the old games are going to feel a little bit different from this game. They're all going to feel kind of, they're all a little bit of their own thing. They're all balanced a little bit differently. They're all going to have different challenges for you to take on. Some will be a little bit faster, a little bit slower, that kind of thing. Don't worry, netcode creator. They pop up on sale really frequently. Hey, Digit Artist, welcome. So like they're all worth playing. That's like one of the things that this channel on Twitch is about, is just like, hey, all the Monster Hunter games are really worth playing, and all the things in those games are at least worth checking out. That's why we're going so slowly. We haven't finished this game yet, even though it's been out for a long time. What about World for Steam? I don't know. If you have a gaming PC, it's a good place to buy it. I know it goes on sale pretty frequently too. I don't know if it's on sale right now. Looks like looks like you can buy both World and Iceborne. So like Monster Hunter World will probably go on sale tomorrow with the summer sale. Oh, nice. 3U and 4U on Switch? No, 3DS. If I said Switch, I'm wrong. I wish they were on Switch. Yeah, something to know is that a lot of these games have like a base version of them. That's what Monster Hunter Rise is, and then eventually they'll get an expansion that adds a whole new difficulty called G rank or Master rank. That's what the Ultimate is in 4 Ultimate, 3 Ultimate, Generations Ultimate. They all have that G rank or that Master rank. This is not who I'm fighting. Sorry, Rathalos. Bye. Sorry. So when you're buying World and Iceborne, you might be able to get just Monster Hunter World or Monster Hunter World and Iceborne. Iceborne is the Master Rank expansion there. Someone asked a little while ago if I prefer any of this, I think the spiders or bugs or anything. I prefer the crabs. Wow, long hitbox. I forgot to grab the supplies. This is going well so far. Gosh darn it. No. Yeah, the lava. Whoops. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Right, multiple hits on that. Forgot. So that's guard 1. Still feels pretty okay. Is Monster Hunter Stories a good game to get into? It's very different. So it's going to be more like a Pokemon game, but set in the Monster Hunter world. And it has some differences that make it different from Pokemon, but it's going to be more of a turn-based RPG where you collect monsters to be on your team and you fight alongside them against other monsters. So it's cool. Very charming. There's a sequel coming out to it on Switch in like a couple days. I'm going to be playing the first one sometime this summer. If you love Pokemon, then yeah, Monster Hunter Stories is right up your alley. You can get that for the Switch. You can get that for your phone. Or sorry, you can get that for the 3DS. You can get that for your phone. And then the new one, the sequel, is going to be coming out on PC and Switch in a couple days. I don't think you need to have played the first one to enjoy the second one. It's not like a direct sequel. Ooh, Grinder feels nice on this set. I forgot to change my outfit for the Barioth Switch Axe. Barioth Charge Blade. That feels bad. Demo is being released in about a week. Nice. I think it comes out early in July, so in a few weeks here, the full game comes out. Does this count? It doesn't. Are you using Thunder Attack 5? No, Ice Attack. No, I changed the side around, don't worry. I just didn't change the layered armor, that's all. Okay, so that was too much knockback for guard 1. Okay. Either my skill ran out right then. Or it was too much knockback. It's a big bug, it is, yeah. Missed. Ah, oh, multi-hits. Feels bad, man. Feels like they added more steerability on some of Charge Blade's moves, if that makes sense. Aw, that feels bad. There it is. Oh, Roggy. Want to see a Nintendo collaboration with this like they did with Monster Hunter 4 and Zelda. We still have a couple collaborations coming this summer. I think they're Capcom. Like with other, I think they're supposed to be with other Capcom franchises. Oh, couldn't get the CPP up in time. Right, multiple hits. I need to remember that. That was not safe to counter. But a heal. Oh. I had an idea. My idea didn't work. do hope for more releases of Rise. I think at this point we've probably seen most of the big updates for Rise that are going to happen until the expansion happens. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, okay, you can't block that. I feel like maybe I knew that. Let's grab those supplies. No, you can still hope. I gotcha. It'd be nice if we got one more big update before the base game was done, but I kind of think they've given us quite a bit of content already. Went the long way to get to this Raknikadaki. There we go. Whoops. Aw, bummer. Gotta watch our health. Let's sheath. Don't want to cart again. Aw, it started moving. Rip. Go! There's a leg break. Really need to play For You, bought it but you've not played. It is a great game. We spent basically all of last year playing through 4 Ultimate really slowly. We've gotten to like some of the toughest endgame stuff, but we haven't beaten everything in that game yet. That is a tough, good game. It's not tough all, like, I mean, it's decently tough all the way through. It gets very difficult towards the end. But in general, I really like that game. A lot of folks do say that, Karen, yeah. Oh, what the heck, man? We just came from there. Just came from there. What is your favorite subspecies? Only on the merit of being a sub, as in with disregard to how much you like the base monster? Viper Tobikadachi. Like, I think regular Toby's fine, but Viper is really, really, really good. Is it better to just finish the campaign to unlock everything? Depends. I mean, it totally depends on what you're looking for. If you want to go through the game as quickly as possible and get to the end as quickly as possible, then yeah, sure. It's going to be a lot easier to do all the stuff in the game if you come back with really strong stuff, right? I like experiencing everything with rank appropriate gear, meaning that like I'm not going to come back with end of the game gear and beat all the monsters in the early game, because it's just going to be like, I don't know, it's not even really playing the game at that point. If stuff just falls over dead in front of you, it's like you're not learning anything, you're not practicing anything, you're just kind of beating in digital monsters. Which, like, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's not how I like to enjoy the games. I really like having to be challenged, even if we're doing easier, quotes, monsters. So to each their own. Some folks really like going all the way through the game and then coming back and stomping everything. Oh. Oh my goodness, you can aim that so much. Is that intended? Whoops. Maybe they fixed it? They definitely changed it. Oh. Whoops, too early. Doesn't matter. Huh. It's weird that it came here and slept even though it doesn't seem to be weak. I thought it was like almost dead. Maybe not. Roggy. Arachno just wants a nap? I guess so. I can relate. Yep. It's a fun quest. At Crimson Fatalis and for you. I liked that one. Yeah, what the heck? That aiming is ridiculous. Huh. Whoops. Whoops. It's leaving again. Come back. Yeah, I think I like Rapid Morph on CB. Anything to make this weapon faster in this game, man. Oh. Missed it. Okay. Multi-hit, right. Gotta heal. Do you do any rampage quests? Yeah. Yep. Ooh, that was kind of cool. Whoops. Nope, I meant to use the other one to get out the way. Does racking the dirt particles still lag the game a lot? It's just a lot of alpha, yeah. It's so cool how it holds itself up with the silk. Yep, we've practiced soloing rampage quests recently. Gotten slightly better at them. Still kind of can be a little jank sometimes. We'll do one later with Charge Blade. Should be fun. Oh, this might have been a good quest for Impact Charge Blade because of the garbage hit zones. Hey, Schmeg. Ugh. Yeah, I think maybe I probably should have brought... I think I should have brought impact files. Impact on a monster doesn't have a head. Impact for the true damage of the files. I think it's such garbage hit zones for both cutting and element most of the time that, like, honestly, file damage would be better than this, I think. Ah, into the startup. Gosh darn it. No! I saw that happening. That's too bad. Squished by a spider should be the other way around. Yeah. Let's like actually take a look at her hit zones real fast. Sort of that CB looks cool. It really does, yeah. Really neat design. Is the Arachna almost dead? It doesn't look like it. It's not weak yet, or at least it's not showing up as weak yet in the game. Man, Chronoco's having some problems tonight. It's not showing the different elements and stuff. What armor is that? This is some layered armor they just added today. All right, well, back to the in-game. Yeah, the in-game hit zones are so obnoxious. Like, the abdomen gets good when it's cocooned, but it doesn't show you that here in the Hunter's Note, so it's really difficult to actually make any sort of educated guess on anything. Yay for layered armor. Yeah, you have to buy it from the eShop. It's not free. It's one of the paid DLC things, but it is a cool design. It just doesn't take much ice damage. I keep thinking that, like, Arachna takes decent ice, and it just doesn't take decent ice. It just doesn't. Has anyone had a problem where the Joy-Cons won't lock in on the Switch? Yeah, I'm sure. There's been widely documented issues with Joy-Cons kind of getting loose over time as they wear out. Oops. Nope. Now it's weak. Well, we learned our lesson. Don't bring elemental charge blade to a monster with really bad cutting hit zones and elemental zones. Whoops. Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna hit. It's gonna hit for sure. Weird hitboxes on that. Yeah, having them like that marked is, I think, really neat. You see that in stuff like Narwa's fight, or this fight, where you can use the water bugs to get up and over some options from monsters. Well, that took a long time. How do you go so quickly into counter spinning slash? From this counter, if you counter with that and you press X, it'll put you right into it, rather than having to do this. Oh, hey, look, a puffin. That's one of the new things I added today with the DLC, is the puffin for your Kahoot. Well, that was a rough matchup. I bet you if we take this same matchup and we go hunt Diablos, it's gonna go a lot better. Can you eat it? No, I don't think you can eat it. Nice gradients on these, I like it. Oh, we need some more mega potions, huh? Axe Hopper is good against Rachna, in your opinion? Well, you'd need impact files too, which I didn't bring. I don't think Axe Hopper plus Ice wouldn't have done any better. Hopping over the flamethrower is so nice. I'll have to get used to Axe Hopper. I really haven't used it very much. I don't like SAEDs in general. I never have. They've always been like a, well, screw it kind of option for me. Not something I like to use in general gameplay. You can AED an Axe Hopper, that's fair. Okay. Let's go see if Diablos likes our Ice Charge Blade. And we need some Diablos parts as well. There's a double Diablos quest. I know, I'm saving all those new quests for later. You know what I've never done? I've never walked along the arch here to get to this Might Seed. Little Diablos. Get wrecked, Delix. Whoops, didn't think that one through. You okay there, buddy? Whoop, that was supposed to be just an AD, not an SAD. Whatever. Yeah, he does a lot of damage to us. We were having this issue with our last time we fought him, I think, as well. Yeah. It's rough that I feel like literally every other move in charge, but I mean, I guess it makes sense that AED and SAD would have the longest recovery time, right? But like they don't even have the most damage in charge phase kit anymore. So it's like, why would you go for those moves? Okay, so I didn't realize that was directional dependent, the CPP. Whoops. Ugh. Tried the traditional guard point that. That looks go away. So many trades, man. Telex jumped over us. So many trades. It kind of feels that way, Marks, yeah. I mean, like, why would you guard point when you have more options out of a CPP? I guess to conserve wire bugs. I didn't really need to use that there, did I? Oh no, not this thing again. Forget Macna can be in this map? Yeah. You don't see it very often. It surprises me too. It surprises me too. Should be one more shiny. There it is. Lots of silk. I love the walking sound effects they have for Arachnikadaki. Some like clanking wood or bones or something. I don't know. It's a weird sound effect. It's really cool. One too many. Isn't the Carcos ever return? I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see if any of the large monsters ever return. I think the Carcos has as much a chance as anything like Gen or Lao or whatever. Oh, that didn't hit. Oops. Oh. That sounds grim. I don't think that's the most likely thing to return. I think it's a pretty, I mean, like, if it fits thematically or something, then they bring back one of those older, large siege monsters. I think that's pretty cool. I don't think that they're very likely to do that, because it's like, that's basically a bespoke skeleton and fight and arena that's like not new, not reusable on basically anything else. What monsters need to return in this game? I want Amatsu. I want the crabs. But that's just a personal request. It was dumb. I thought that might happen. That boulder. You have a fun question? Go ahead, Martz. Ugh. No, no wire bugs. Ugh. If there was a collab but left to Monster Hunter Monster in another game, which monster would you not want to represent Monster in another franchise? Vespoid Queen. Or Fatalis. I think Fatalis is kind of dumb. Like, he's fine. In the context of Monster Hunter, he's unique, but in other games, I think he would come across as very generic. Feels good, man. Whoops, it pushed me. Delix. Delix. This Diablos' hitboxes, man, make no sense. Just no sense at all. Just no sense at all. Oh, dear. Hey Nox, how's it going? Charge Void is something in this game. It's a nice fast Diablos. That one's so much better than Raknikadaki. You doing Buzzsaw? I'm doing a variety of things, but Buzzsaw feels more effective than anything else. I don't know. AEDs, even with Elemental, like, which are supposed to have boosted AEDs, feels so bad. Does it feel fun? Yeah. Charge Blade is still fun in that, like, you've still got some big moves and you still get some counters, especially with CPP. I don't know. This weapon feels weird in this game. Like, it just feels lost. I don't know. I like the Buzzsaw. It's fun. I think it's actually a pretty fun move set to play around because it's not like... It's strong, but it doesn't feel busted. You have to be able to dodge out of the way and deal with how long those moves are. It's like a rare occasion of... It's a rare occasion of this game having like moves that are slow and big that you have to play around. They don't feel like super fast and snappy and crazy. Nox, have you heard these new songs yet? Watch new songs? They're summer covers of Kimura Village, Kimura Village Hub, the Buddy Plaza, and the Dongo song. This is one of them. The Village one's really good. This is the Hub one, but the Village one's really good. They're DLC. How do you unlock those? You have to pay for them. They're just things you can buy. They're doing a lot more of that in this game than the previous game. I'm still buying all of them, I don't care, but there's quite a few. Imagine if you have to buy Diva songs, dude, it'd be so sad. Let's go do Almudron. Can we upgrade this Rathian CB? Speaking of sad, all Mudron time, I think it's gonna be fun. I don't know what you're talking about. Where is the Rathian CB? Oh, it's right here. Dude. Wow, that's it. It doesn't go any further. That's rough. Fun CB and Almudron don't really mix together well. I can see that. This looks like a nice candidate for handicraft, doesn't it? Oof, that low raw combined with the fire. What else is he weak to? Maybe use Axe Hopper to get him off the mud. I really don't think you need Axe Hopper. Ice would also be good. We'll stick with the CB we've got right now. I really don't think I'm going to end up liking Axe Hopper very much. I don't like SADs. It just feels slow to me. I don't know. Like, why would you jump over something where you can just counter it or guard point it? I know that people say that, like... I know that people say that Axe Hopper is decent. I don't know. You can Axe Hopper above Camille's Super Poison AoE to look cool. I like looking cool with weapons that feel like they don't need a lot of help. Charge Blade feels like it really needs CPP. Like really badly. I haven't fought Camillus yet. I don't know anything about the fight. It's our next urgent. What are we doing? Almudron? Yeah. It's okay, Nox. You're good. I know that I'm sure Camillus has poison. You spoiled the fact that I can Axe Hopper Camillus' poison move. How dare you? That would have been my first thing to try, but now I know, so I'm not gonna try. Like, no, I wouldn't have tried that. You're fine. Can you make your character look like Kenshin Himura? I don't know who that is. Rakna Kadaki Fire CB works good for you against Almudron. Oh, I should have. You're right. I forgot about that Charge Blade. I was about to detail Sword and Shield tech. Well, don't do that. I actually will play Sword and Shield against it. That's like all I've got left is like, don't tell me the matchup details before I fight the monster, please. Tell me once you can tell I'm having a hard time, or like once I've failed on the monster a couple times. Whoops. Wow, that damage though. He's going after the Gajao, okay. You can definitely aim those more. He's still going after the frickin' Gajao. You cannot cut Pookie's tongue, no, but it's a really good hit zone. Oh, this, yeah, no, this doesn't seem... This seems rough with how fast he is, doesn't it? Yeah, look at how much you can steer that to the left or right. Oh my goodness. Crazy. They just changed that today. The mud bulb is here. Excuse me, Fog, the large mud bulb. Are you what is up with you? Hit me! It's like he knew. We're dealing decent damage with ice. It's nice. Hitbox is weird, yeah. I was just surprised it missed twice in a row. It's rough when we rely on counters for so much of our gameplay to like get to the axe mode. Shouldn't it be fire? I didn't have the Rack and the Kadaki charge blade made. So it was this or like the really booty Rathian charge blade. So we chose this. His secondary weakness is ice, and this charge blade's pretty good. It's gonna hit? Nope. Whoops. Oop. He has like 2 or 3 different versions of throwing big waves of mud at you, and I can't visually distinguish between them yet. This thing looks like a candidate for an Elder Dragon. He's up there in terms of rarity in the game. He's a good fight. I really like him a lot. Death by mudslide. I owe you guys some beans. There we go. Enjoy the beans. Whoa, look at his shadow on the... I don't know why his shadow would be on the ceiling like that. I guess the light coming down and then bouncing up? I don't know if that makes any... I don't know if that makes any sense. It's worth the clip. I'll clip it. It's a reflection. It's a weird reflection. I don't really think that's how Crepuscular, like... I don't... That's some weird lighting stuff going on. It's like the floor is luminescent. Which, like, I get that there's supposed to be some light coming down and, like, bouncing up. But I think that they fake it by, like, making the floor just glow here. And so you end up putting shadows on the ceiling. That's funny. Whoops. That's the RE engine, not Unreal. Yes, this is running on the Resident Evil engine. I'm sure depending on what kind of lighting implementation you have, you can do all kinds of different things like that, but they're clearly not doing like a 100% real-time lighting or anything. If it was just water, the reflection was creating the FPS drop. I believe the FPS drop in there comes from the volumetric lighting coming down from the ceiling. Like there's volumetric fog. I think there's sometimes known as like Froxel fog coming down from the ceiling. That can be pretty alpha heavy for things. This game generally seems to lag from a couple different lighting effects and then alpha particles. Which engine's better? I don't know. There's no real such thing as like better when it comes to engines. They have different strengths and weaknesses. Unreal Engine's certainly wider supported and widely utilized. RE Engine's been doing pretty good for Capcom. The fact that they were able to get a game of this scale running on a handheld like a Switch is pretty impressive. Haven't played any Resident Evil games? That's okay. The fact that they could get big open world areas like this with large high poly models running at a consistent frame rate on a tiny mobile chipset is impressive. I wasn't under the tail game. No. Bad game. Not actually a bad game, but you know. Yep, that's it. Right there, Marth. You got it. Whoops. Now it hits me. Great. Hey, Sparkle Wolfie. Still working, but here to say hi. Yep, Mud Mizu. Indeed. I would say Charge Bite's doing decently well against him. I mean, we're trading a lot, which is to be expected. But it's not like it's doing poorly against him. Mud City time. There's the roar. Interesting hitbox. Whoops. Ooh, okay. So that move is where he kind of like slams his tail down into the mud and then flings a whole wall of mud out from there. Here comes the wave of mud. Yep, okay. Getting better at picking that out. Broke the mud bulb. Oh no, we broke it because of the mount. That's fine. Also, welcome Castigar. Almudron feels like a very pre-world monster. I don't know if I agree. To me, he feels like a fight that's like an even more smooth and fluid Mizutsune. And like, Mizutsune is pretty smooth and fluid in this game, so like really that's not saying a whole lot, to be honest with you, but to me it feels like an even faster, slipperier Mizutsune. In a way that was really only possible because of 5th generation's animation speed. It's just the longest animation commitment, man. It's so not worth it. It just doesn't feel worth. Has there been an area where both can be in? I think both could probably be here. Both could probably be in Shrine Ruins. I haven't seen them in the same hunt before, but I bet they can be. Gotta go. Alright, bye Digit Artist. Cheers. No. Aw. This design feels very eccentric to me, like portable team monsters usually are. You can tell the team that made this monster made something like Malfestio and not Anjanath. Yeah, you sure can. Although Anjanath's kind of in a league of its own, isn't it? And, like Anja and Kuru. I don't know, I guess Kulu at least grabs interesting things from the ground. Multiple hitboxes got me there. Yeah, I think Charge Wave was fine in Almudron. It really does feel like they really want you to focus on the chainsaw, and I'm okay with that. It's just very different than how Charge Wave played in the previous few games, which is interesting. Hey, we got a plate. Nice. We need a lot of those plates, so that's pretty happy. So condensed spin is better than condensed element slash? I would say so, yeah. It probably does more damage. I never really got super used to using the whole charged sword. Charged axe feels really fun to me, though. I would recommend it personally. I don't know if it's like better. Apparently that's how most people are getting their damage out of charge blade in this game, but I just think it's fun. Like, look at that. That's just fun, man. You can't even see the Almudron. He's just getting chewed up. Just need some Jiratoya's Fangs for that. Wyvern Gem for that one. A rematch against Narwa is in the books, I think. I did Narwa with Charge Blade the other day and it went really poorly. I'd like to do better. This set will probably do better than what we were rocking before. Just need some Arachnoid Silk to be able to make that. Oh, I probably could have gone and gotten that for this previous fight, although that sharpness really is going to be an issue. I don't really have an answer for that. Might just make a new save file and focus only on Charge Blade. That's nice. I know a lot of people like doing the games like that. They're like going through and just focusing on one of those at a time. Okay, let me go ahead and save this as a Charge Blade set. Ella Charge Blade. Let's go ahead and do Narwa next. I think I'm going to try... I don't know what we're going to try on it. I'm pretty sure it's weakest to Dragon, right? Yeah, Dragon with a little bit of Ice. Mainly Dragon, though. How do you go on about figuring out what build you want? Mainly just asking other people or researching online. You can look and see what other people recommend in a Discord that you're in, or on Reddit, or on YouTube. I ask people in chat because I'm fortunate enough to have people in chat who play a lot of different weapons, and so I get to learn from them. But asking other people who know is generally the best way to learn in this game. There's nowhere in-game that's going to tell you exactly what to use. Essentially, Charge Blade needs a little bit of guard. It benefits from things like Rapid Morph in this game, although it's not necessary. And then after that, just damaging skills like Weakness Exploit and the Element Attack for the elemental Charge Blades we're using, and Critical Eye. We're probably going to use a Dragon Charge Blade on it, but I don't think we have that many Dragon Charge Blades to choose from. I think we just have the one Dragon Element Charge Blade, which is this one. It's rough. It has really poor sharpness. Tigrex Arms could work. There's like general sets that you make for some, but some quests require you to tweak some stuff and weapon specific skills. Yeah, that's true. Some monsters need specific things. These look like a good piece for this. We'll drop some Crit Eye there and we'll get in Bludgeoner instead. Okay. Let's go ahead and get the dragon decorations in here first. See what we got to work with after that. How do you feel about people who copy and paste other people's builds and use them for themselves? That's fine. How do you think you learn? I mean, like, as you go through the game, you'll You'll get used to what skills you think are important for yourself and what skills just other people say are important. But you gotta learn somehow. Alright, Dragon 5, Crit Eye 4, Wex, Bludgeoner, Rapid Morph. I guess we already have Guard and Evade Extender, so let's throw on some points in, I don't know. We could get Grinder, or we could throw in another point of Guard. Or, do we already have Expert? We do already have Expert in this set, right? Oh no, we got rid of the Expert. We can go ahead and put another point of Expert in. And then 2 points of Grinder and call it a day. Or we could do 1 point of Grinder, 1 point of Steadfast, maybe? Yeah. Keep learning more things about this game every day. Don't know how we would have figured out what builds are best with other people. Exactly, another scone. And also, welcome back. Every time you play the game, you get a chance to kind of learn some more, whether it's like, oh, that move that monster did has 2 hits when I thought I had 1. I know how I can approach that a little differently now, so I avoid the second hit, or I don't know. Hunting Horns, Shockwaves don't scale with crits, so you'll want to kind of raise your sharpness in your attack instead of your crits with Hunting Horn or something like that. In his defense, it's because people who copy and paste others' builds rely on it and will still complain if they can't kill the bosses. Well, the thing about that is, like, it's worth doing research to figure out what kind of equipment you need for your weapon, but that's not what's going to beat the game. The only thing that can beat the game is you getting better with your weapon against monsters that you may or may not have fought before. It's a lot. I mean, it's, I would say at this point in Monster Hunter, it's probably equal parts build and skill, maybe, but there's a big part both. We've chosen Ice CV for Narwa since your Dragon Charge Blade is low sharpness damage. Well, the Raw and Element are looking pretty good right now. I don't know, 20% affinity, 52 Dragon, 235 attack. Should be okay. It's a lot weaker to Dragon than it is to Ice. Yeah, I don't know. Like, having a strong build and having all the right skills and the right weapon definitely go a long way, but that's something kind of unique about this series is even to this day, you can hand somebody new like an endgame set, like the most broken set in the game. They're still not going to be able to kill the last boss or kill a tough fight because it's about practice and it's about understanding your weapon too. And like, that's what makes this game cool to me. Not that like you can't, not that like a beginner can't beat it, but that there's like depth to the actual combat. You have to learn, you have to think, you have to practice. There's a lot of games where you just like put in the time and then the game's done. Like, that's not how this works. I know, and technically that's actually against Capcom's usage agreement. Anybody who's doing that is violating Capcom's usage agreement and could have their have their license revoked for the game. It's expressly outlined in Capcom's usage policy that's not okay. Not that they're coming after folks, but they probably should. If it becomes a more blatant thing, they probably should go after folks who do that. Oh gosh, no! Monka Steer! Okay, can't block that. Okay, so you need more guard to be able to block its roar. Wow. Yikes. That's a little intimidating. So we could probably drop our point of evade extender for another point or two of guard. Is something we could think about doing. Tail? Yeah, tail. Got it. Ruminant Moo, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, Ruminant Moo and friends. Always good to see a cow around Twitch. How was your stream, Ruminant Moo? How are you doing tonight? Had a good one, thanks. What were you playing? Knockout City. Is that a beat 'em up kind of like... Isn't that a beat 'em up kind of like Streets of Rage or something? It's dodgeball? Oh, right. Okay, I have heard about that recently. How was it? Let's see. It was an interesting experience. Friend is into it and it's neat. Well, cool. Whoops. How go the hunts tonight? They go okay. Charge blade is tough for me. So we're getting there. This is a rematch that needed to happen, though, which is me versus Narwa with CB. Okay, that's what I thought. Had to see it from my own eyes, though. But that was a multi-hit and would get us hit. Oof, and there's the stun. At 1 point of stun res, though. Come on, get it. Thank you. No! Shoot. I screwed up the, what's it called? Condensed spinning, whatever. That's awesome. Another scope. Another scope? Another scone, excuse me. Yeah, we're running Rapid Morph 3. It's my first time trying that on Charge Blade. People have been telling us all game. Some people really liked it. Some people didn't like it as much. I really like it for Charge Blade. For me, Charge Blade feels a little slow in this game. So Rapid Morph feels like it really complements that in a good way. Ooh, too soon. My bad. No! No! Got it! Oh my goodness, I can't believe there's a flinch so close. Heartbreak. Got any good talisman RNG? We've gotten the weakness exploit 1, razor sharp 1, no slot. I only recently unlocked the actual melding options that you use at the end of the game. We only recently fought our first Narwa, like about in the last week or so. So I'm still getting into the whole melding grind and everything. Alright, let's sharpen. Broke apart there still, that's nice. Oh my goodness, another raid! Mega Radar, welcome! Thank you so much! Thank you guys so much for the raids. Beep boop, hello TJ Max G4. Hello Captain Don Captain. I hope you're doing well. Welcome everybody. Thank you for the raid, Mega Radar. How are you doing this evening? Welcome in, folks. Nice to meet you guys. I'm Ristretto. I'm slowly playing my way through Monster Hunter Rise. Tonight we're focusing on Charge Blade. I'm not good at Charge Blade in this game, so we're practicing. I can't remember if that arm's already broken or not. Hello, Kage. You're okay, but sort of sick, so short stream. I know that feeling. Well, I hope you get good rest after the stream. Good on you for still streaming, nonetheless. There we go. I think that's both of the arms broken. Folks from my stream, please check out Mega Radar's stream. Here, hang on. Let me shout out both Ruminant Rue and Mega Radar. Ruminant Moo rated us just a minute ago, and they were streaming Knockout City, which is a dodgeball game. And then, of course, check out Mega Radar, too. They've been playing a lot of GU recently. Check out their stream. I think they play a lot of Great Sword over there. No, not always. Check out both those channels in the chat right now. Interesting how sometimes the platform falls away before you get hit by that, and other times it doesn't. Enjoy your lurk, guys. Oh, that feels bad. This is definitely going better than the first time I did this fight with Charge Blade, that's for sure. Oof, huge hitbox on that move. Staying down through these. No, game. Is he gonna die here? Not if we miss it. Nope, not dead yet. Broke another part though. Combo in the air as you do it. I think they fixed you being able to move onto those. The Vase Ender really helps out with that attack. What a fun fight. I was a little foolhardy thinking I could guard point that. Yeah, they really buff you up for the fight, it's true. I wonder if they always spawn that so that you're behind the cover automatically. Okay, I guess they don't always spawn you behind it. Oh gosh, that's not the move I thought I was doing at all. Oh, hey, that is the first time I've ever killed it without a cannon. That did pretty well. We did a lot better than our first time with Dragon Charge Blade, that's for sure. Right around our normal time for it too, so that was pretty okay. I feel somewhat redeemed from our first time doing Charge Blade against it. I have a hard time keeping up aggression in the third phase of this fight. It just feels like it spams so many moves out that have just lots of large things going on. That was okay? Yeah. Like any weapon, I feel like I have a pretty... I do pretty well for the first like third or half of the fight, and then the back half of the fight I always feel like I slow way down. I haven't tried dual blades on it yet. I bet dual blades would be kind of hype against it. Especially if you did aerial dual blades, maybe. Cool fight. We need Elder Dragon Bones. Good, we got one. What should be next? You can almost make this Rack the Kadaki one. We can do another Tigrex. I almost want to try Tigrex with Impact, and I also want to make sure we actually make an Impact set before the night's over so that I have one laying around. Like a max raw, max impact one, which I think is going to be what? Rajang Charge Blade maybe with Bludgeoner. That's definitely stronger than the frickin' Diablos one. Because the Diablos one has that tiny bit of blue, but negative 30 affinity. This has no negative 30 affinity. So maybe the Rajang Charge Blade would be a better one for raw? Maybe Narga? Where is the Narga one? Already made it. You use the wish list way better than I do. You only put 2 or 3 items on yours. I just do this so that I can keep a giant wish list of like what we want to be working on. Yeah, I guess this is probably pretty good for impact. I don't know. The white sharpness combined with the affinity and the 2 slot is pretty comfy. What's the difference between impact and elemental charge blade? The difference isn't in your regular moves, but on what kind of damage you do when you do your large file attacks. So let me explain what that means. Let me jump on over to the training area. Hey Phil the Fat Man, welcome. So if I go into the equipment info, you can see this is a dragon element file. So when it says elemental file, it'll have whatever file the element of the charge blade is. So if I go ahead and I charge up my files, which you do just by attacking things, you can see the files in the top left there are getting yellow and red. If I charge them, now I have those files. And now when I do certain moves in axe mode, like AED1 and AED2 and then AED, all of those are going to do dragon element damage. Whereas, if we jump over here and we put on a impact file charge blade, hang on. Do you like it, Marth? Okay, here's an impact charge blade. So this charge blade still has some poison on it, but it doesn't have a poison file, it does impact file. So same deal, I'm just gonna charge up some files. Now with impact files, they just do regular damage. They scale with the artillery skill because they're technically like a little explosion. And they do have some KO. So you can see we can KO a monster, or we can KO the training dummy with a couple of those files. They used to be a lot stronger than they are in this game. In this game, they're a little bit weaker than usual. Specifically, the AED attack, that one there, does a lot less damage with impact than it does with proper element. Whereas the SAED attack, if you learn to play Charge Blade, you'll have to kind of learn the difference between AED and SAED. But SAED is like an attack where I'm going to go ahead and use... Oh, I have to get red shield first. Whoops, hang on. Let me charge my shield up, and once I get my shield up, then we can do a file attack where we do all of our files at once. Okay, so now that I have my shield charged, I have all my files charged, what I can do is call an SAED, where I spend all those files at once and I do a lot of damage. Is it better to use elemental files with an elemental charge blade? You won't, like, when you're using an elemental charge blade, sometimes you'll have an elemental charge blade that has impact files. You will not see elemental files outside of an elemental charge blade. Like, there's no, like, raw charge blade that has elemental files on it, if that makes sense. There's no charge blade that doesn't have an element that then has an elemental file. Whereas if we look here, here you can see this Gos Harag charge blade has some ice element to it, but it still has an impact file. It won't be the other way around. You'll never see it where it's like there's no element up at the top where it says none, but you still have an elemental file or anything. Element file is nice if you can match the element to the monster's elemental weakness in this game. You're going to use slightly different moves depending on if you're using an impact charge blade or an elemental charge blade. Is the training dummy alive, or are there Melinxes inside repairing it after you knock it out? I believe, if you look, there's a Melinx right there who's in charge of it, hanging out on top there. So no, it's not alive, it's a machine. You can see the gears and stuff turning. Anyways, let's go ahead, let's make an impact set. An impact charge blade set. Those Palisacos are cute. They are. So what? I guess we have the Narga charge blade. Let's start with that one. Well, a Narga impact charge blade set and a Bludgeoner impact charge blade set are going to look really different. I think let's start with the Narga one and go from there. Still want rapid morph, so we're going to keep the helm. We'll probably want it to be mostly the same. We just don't care about quite as many slots, so we could go for attack up instead of crit eye, especially because Narga has so much crit. So let's do that. Let me grab the Narga charge blade out. This one? Yeah. Baroth chest might be good because of the 2 slot and the defense boost never hurts. Better than the Rathalos one for slots. I'm probably gonna go with the Rathalos arms, and then it's probably gonna be the frickin' Ingot Greaves, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So Baroth chest, Rathalos arms, Ingot legs. We'll take a look at that and see what we can do. Okay, so we have a quick switch. So we already have attack boost 5, Wex 3, rapid morph 3, crit eye 2, evade extender. So we need to get 1 point of guard in here, and then we want 3 points of artillery. Let's get artillery first. I only have 2 artillery decos. I hope I can make another one. Okay, so we're gonna miss out on. We're gonna have to put in guard instead of evade extender, but that's okay because we're not gonna be doing quite as much of the spin. I guess folks who are familiar with how people are playing Charge Blade in this game, are people going for Spinning Slash even with Impact Charge Blade, or is it mainly Element? I would imagine it's mainly Element because of all the multi-hits. But maybe Impact scales well with it too? I don't know. Do you have any tips in beating either Aurora Ludroth, Bizarrios, or Volvidon? Need to hunt one of those three so you can get to 6-star. Bizarrios is going to be slow. Volvidon isn't too bad. Royal Ludroth I actually think I have kind of a rough time with in this game personally. Here's Artillery. We need Pookie sacks. The pizza cutting had the best raw output? You'll be fine with raw damage versus any of them netcode. Bizarrios is kind of difficult in that he has really tough, hard hit zones. So if you have like green sharpness, you might bounce a lot. I think between those three, Volvidon's probably the easiest, but they're all going to be okay. Alright, so right now we're at Attack 5, Wax 3, Rapid Morph 3, Crit Eye 2, Artillery 2, Guard 1. We can put in Speed Sharpener, I think. And then we just need to go get some Pookie sacks. I guess we're going to take a detour and take out a Pookie with Charge Blade. Eating for Bombardier because we have an Impact Charge Blade for once. The farm sells great webfish fairly often. I haven't used them at all. I probably should. They are good for TA runs. Then I probably won't need them. I'll probably do some kind of challenges when we're towards the end of the game here, but I don't know what kind of challenges I'll want to do. I haven't decided yet. It's warm. I'm taking off that sweatshirt. Hello, Lungo. It's always one swipe sharpen. Yeah. I know what they are conceptually, I just haven't used them. Slot in other stuff instead of Speed Sharpen 3. What else would you like me? What else would be good to slot in with Charge Blade? It's a 1-slot skill. Just mentioning. I gotcha. Yeah. It makes sense. If you can't fit in Speed Sharpen, it's nice to bring those. Go away, Pookie. It's probably go away, Pookie. For Elemental Charge Blade, you can slot in Elemental Decos. That's fair. Yep, that's very fair. Because that's a good trade-off to make for Elemental Charge Blade. Okay, so we need, the rule of the game is no AEDs. We're gonna go for SAEDs, and we're gonna go for condensed spinning slash. Oops. Netcode Creator, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream tonight. Oh, that's an AED. Whoops. I like muscle memory it. Well, that's fine, I guess. Well, that's an AED as well. Like I said before, I don't really enjoy SAEDs. I haven't really used them a whole lot across the games, so. I'm not used to spacing them out. Not used to aiming them. I know in this game they changed how they work across the ground as well. They take forever. They have really poor visual feedback in this game for if they hit and you don't have damage numbers on. It's like I have no idea how much damage I'm dealing with them ever. The ingot legs actually work really well with this. 50% affinity is perfect for the Narga Charge Blade. This will be probably about the best set we can have right now in terms of if we want rapid more. Can I hit? Yep, that's what I thought. That's fine. I'll have to watch some of Sarah Symmetry's runs. I know Sarah Symmetry's been working on Charge Blade a lot in this game. Oh, that missed. That's okay. Surprised that hit. That works. bye-bye. It's already weak. I mean, it's a Pookie, so you'd expect as much. But that's good. That bodes well for this set. That bodes okay for this set. Hey, a blue Valco. Just practicing some Charge Blade. We need some Pookie sacks. I don't know if we got the sacks or not, actually. 7 minutes, though, is not bad. That was actually a pretty good kill screen. I should have kept it. Pookie was turning around like, what the heck? It's weird that you need Pookie sacks for artillery decorations. I didn't get any of the sacks we needed. That's frustrating. Lakers fan 3000. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well tonight. Charge Boy's your favorite? I think it's a really fun weapon. I have a hard time with it in this game because they balance the damage a little bit differently than they usually do, but I don't know. We're still killing things. I'm going to do that Pookie again because I want the Pookie sacks. What are your plans at the moment for tonight? I want to do this Pookie. I want to get this artillery deco, and then I want to do some, like at least one hard fight with artillery or impact Charge Blade and see how that feels. After that, we'll probably either do one more hunt where I let you guys pick my weapon, or I'll just go to bed depending on what time it is. For the rest of the week, I think tomorrow is going to be Insect Wave night. Pretty sure that's the next weapon. And after that, we'll do probably light bowgun, heavy bowgun, bow, etc. And then we'll be done with that. Probably still have some things to grind up once that's done, but we'll probably start moving on and doing some of the tough new fights in 7-star after that. We've spent a lot of time just grinding weapons right now. We've not made that many Charge Blades tonight. We've mainly just been kind of working towards some of the hunts, some of the rare drops that we need, but it's not always working out. Yeah, after Charge Blade is going to be Insect Wave, then light bowgun, heavy bowgun, bow. Yeah, we haven't... I don't know if we've made almost any Charge Blades tonight, which is a little frustrating because that's part of the point. Is to collect up some Charge Blades. Let's make another dead Pookie. Grind not treating you well? It's not been like screwing us over or anything, but we didn't get any. I think we still need a couple parts from a handful of monsters to make the things we need. Still need more Tigrex fangs, still need a little bit more Arachnikadaki materials, still need more Elder Dragon bones. Yeah, I don't know. We're doing okay. We didn't get any of the sacks we need from Pookie last time. Don't you want to cap for sacks? Is that the case? I didn't look. I meant to look and I forgot to. Ooh, don't die. Whoop. Should have blocked that into an AED towards the head. Too early. Trying out the longsword, want to get better with the counter-strike timing. The counters on longsword are quite fun to get better at to improve it hitting. Especially the EI one. The one with the special sheath is quite satisfying. Yeah, you want to capture him, you want to break his head. That's about it. I'll cap him this time. Oh, hello, Bishitan. He's gonna go eat, but we should be able to hit this first. Nope, missed. Oh, I screwed that up too. Oh, that move. I was expecting a different one. Just getting sloppier. sucks. It's always frustrating going up against an easy fight like Pookie over and over and kind of getting a little sloppier as you go because you're getting like tired of the repetition. Granted, this is only our second Pookie, so I don't really have a good excuse. Tail cut, nice. I wanted to get that last time and I didn't manage to. Got it this time though. There we go. Got 3 of them that time. Oh, that's a cute little animated emote. Nice. It's cool seeing this built into Twitch nowadays. Cool seeing those animated emotes. Alright, we can make the artillery deck go now. Whoops. Okay. Now, what do we want to do with this setup? Could go get some Arachnoid Silk. That's just small monster stuff. Could fight another Tigrex. Fight another Giratodus. I don't know how to get a Wyvern Gem most guaranteedly. I don't know what the best way to get a Wyvern Gem is. Yeah, let's go ahead and do another Tigrex. I'm sure nothing could go wrong with that. Missed the Yukumo armor. Let's see what we can do with Mr. Tigrex here. We need fangs. Forget if they're a counter. Sorry, I forget if they're a capture item or a carve. Yeah, looks like we should be going for capture on him. Breaking his head, going for capture for a chance at fangs. Should be an interesting slugfest to this. He's got the HR-50. I have not gotten to that point yet. We only fought our first Narwa recently. So I don't even know what quest that is, Bruce. I'll find out when I get there. Good job on finishing, though, if it was tough. Oof, mistimed that. That's all you're gonna say? Thanks, I appreciate it. Like I said, nice job finishing it though, if it was tough. Nice, Jack McBride. That's okay, Royal and Droth can be pretty tricky sometimes, I think. I overcommit on that thing way too much. Jump? Nope. Charge. Okay. Oh, wow, that hitbox is large. What's on your set, Jack McBride? Whoop. Whoops. Jumped right into that one. Attack 7, Bludgeoner 3, Slugger 3, Stamina Sieve 3, Rapid Morph 3, Mind's Eye 2, Evade Extender 2, and Speed Sharpen. That sounds great. That's for an Exhaust Switch axe, I would imagine. Yeah, Diablos axe. Nice. That's super cool. We're just fooling around. That sounds pretty legit to me. Roar? Nope, not roar. Whoops. little too early. One jump. Two jump. Oh, no taunt. I'm so used to old Tigrex. I'm like, oh, 2 jumps. He's going to taunt. He does that a lot of the time in this game, but I guess not that time. Is weakness exploit crit boost not as strong as it was in Iceborne? It is. It's harder to get crit boost, but Wex is still very strong. For the Diablos charge blade, it's tough because it's got negative affinity, so that's why that person's Jack McBride is going for attack up and mind's eye and stuff on that. It's a full-on green sharpness set instead of a crit eye and weakness exploit set. Oops. Yeah, at this point in the game, stuff that's got good white sharpness and good affinity is going to always do better than Bludgeoner for the most part. That gap will grow as we get to Master Rank unless they update Bludgeoner in some kind of meaningful way, but that's okay. Ugh, wide hitbox on that. Ouch. Out of there. One jump. Bite, bite. Hello, Nestor. Hope we're doing well tonight. We're practicing Charge Blade this evening. We did mostly Elemental Charge Blade, and now we've just made our first Impact Charge Blade set, and it feels pretty okay. Feels pretty okay. Oh, okay. Oof. Ooh, we're lucky he missed us there. Electric pizza cars are a thing. Lucky flinch. Very lucky flinch. Using CB? Yeah. This is impact charge blade marks. Oof, rolled too early. Find success with it. It feels okay. It feels okay. I'm not going for AEDs at all. I'm just going for pizza cutter when we can, SAEDs when we safely can. That's about it though. Whoops. Rock. Oh boy. Oh boy. What am I doing? Ah! Did not mean to run up that pillar. Yeah, it feels a little better than I thought it would. I don't mind using peak performance and then going for SAEDs often. Kind of a weird question. Are you using Savage Axe because you like it or because you're kind of forced to use it, or a bit of both, or none? I really like it. I like the variety it is. If I was forced to only use that for damage and nothing else, I would be sad. If it was the only way, like, if all the other moves felt like garbage, which, I mean, they're not that far from. If all the other moves felt really weak, which they kind of a little bit do, then I'd be really sad. But they feel like they still hit hard enough for, like, you want to use your SAD still, that kind of thing. You can still throw out a couple file attacks, that kind of thing. But I also just really like it in general. Like, even before I knew it was meta tonight, I was still using it. Like, every time we've used Charge Blade since I unlocked it, I've been down with it. It's fun for the variety. Oh, dude, Delics are so gnarly. Delics are so gnarly. I genuinely think it's a fun way to play Charge Blade. I wish that your AEDs were a bit stronger and, like, could be used, like, for ultimate, basically. But, oh well. Nah, a little early there. Multi-hits. Oof. Delics. Aw. I wanted that to work out. The 4U alternate morph to axe attack doesn't exist anymore, right? The animation that had no guard point? Huh? Oh, no. They consolidated those in world marks. Yeah. There's no difference between, like, R and X and X plus R. There's no difference. They give you so many guard point frames, even with rapid morph. Oof. That damage, though. Aw. Feels bad, man. Aw. Feels bad, man. There were 2 morphs, yeah. In 4 Ultimate, there were 2. There was one where if you pressed R, like if you were guarding first, you got a shorter one that didn't have a guard point or had very, very small guard point frames. If you pressed X first, like if you basically canceled, like if you pressed X and then R, you got a slightly different morph that had the long guard point. It was so difficult to do in that game that a lot of people resorted to using the touchscreen button, which gave it more consistently rather than just pressing X and R. I know, Marths, I know. Is he limping away? He is. All right, I mean, like, it feels potent in terms of damage. It just feels like a lot of trades. I don't know, it's weird. I don't know what to attribute that to, and like, hey, it still does decent damage, but it just doesn't feel like Charge Blade. Okay, let's see. So, guard, X. X guard. They look pretty much identical to me. Granted, this is with Rapid Morph, but yeah. That animation where you kind of fling the sword in front of yourself and it expands, or sorry, fling the shield in front of yourself and it expands for a split second. That was exclusive to pressing X plus R. If you did R and then X, it just flung the axe over your shoulder without that animation first. It was very small. It was a very small difference, but it was interesting. All right, I'm capturing him. I don't need to charge files. Well, I don't know. It's weird. I think both Element and Impact both feel weird in this game. They removed it in Gen U? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, 4U's guard points are really weird, Slash and Roses. Part of the rework that Charge Blade got in Gen. No Fang. No Fangs. God darn it, game. That'd be neat, Marths. This game's mean. It's not giving me anything I want tonight. Well, let's meld some stuff. Much as you love Charge Blade, since for you the feel of it in this game isn't quite there. Yeah, it's weird, right? It's weird how a weapon can be like conceptually all there. Like, oh yeah, all the moves are there. It's got counters, it's got guard points. It's got Rapid Morph now, which is cool. It's got the new pizza cutter, and it's just like, it's so different. It's not the same weapon. Funny how much of that is based on the numbers in the background, right? Like, you wouldn't think it, so much of how the weapon feels would be based on that, but it is. Those little numbers in the background definitely make a big difference. Okay, it's 2:30. It's been a pretty good night of Charge Blade. I mean, we really haven't made that many Charge Blades. Let's go ahead and let's go out and get some Rachnoid Silk so we can frickin' make the Rachnikadaki Charge Blade. We've made like no Charge Blades. We've practiced, but we haven't made anything. We made new sets, which I guess is progress. But no more fangs than where we started out. Need some more Giratotus Fangs and Wyvern Gems. We need 2 Wyvern Gems, I think. Somnicanth Talons. Remember when you asked me if Monster Hunter could be slowed down? Yeah, what's up, Marth? What about it? Let's go get some Arachnoid Silk. Charge by Night Part 2 tomorrow. Nope, we're going to move on to Insect Wave. Tonight's been enough practice. I feel better about the weapon than I did before. A little better, at least. Do you think that even if they did it right, they would be accepted? There would be some people who would really not like it. I mean, you can apply that, I guess, to almost any change in the series. Like, there are some people who don't like that the game keeps getting faster and faster, and the punishments keep getting lighter and lighter for getting hit, stuff like that. Just like that, there would be a lot of people who, if you made this game feel slower and a little more rigid and less fluid, they'd be like, yo, it used to feel so fast and fluid. Why would you get rid of that? Like, I think that the thing with that is that people are probably generally more want to be like fast and fluid equals good. Because in general, having fast, fluid characters feels nice in a video game. It just feels good to control. It generally, like having slower, clunkier characters doesn't generally feel good in a video game, but in certain cases, that rigidity or that slow feel results in challenge that you can't get with a fast, fluid character. So I think it'd be hard for that to be accepted. Some folks, like, I mean, you and I probably would, just guessing. I know I probably would be happy if they made the games a little slower again, a little more rigid feeling. I don't think they're going to do that, but I'm pretty sure that a lot of folks would not be so happy. Some old school folks who have gotten used to the new stuff would be like, yo, don't make it slower and more rigid again. And then a lot of new folks would be like, whoa, what is this? To me, that would be part of my ideal Monster Hunter, would be like these new maps, some of the moveset complexity on both the weapons and the monsters, but feeling a lot more rigid and slow. And everything hitting a lot harder, being a lot more punishment for failure. You feel like they have to split the series in half? What, like keep an old school Monster Hunter feel and a new school Monster Hunter feel? Yeah, I don't think they're going to do that. I think that you can see their new ideas with World and then how they're starting to iterate on those ideas with Rise. Not sure if we'll see this much customization of weapons in every game. Like, I'm not sure that we'll see stuff like switch skills in every game, but I think you'll start to see maps like this, and I think you'll start to see monsters continue to move faster and have more moves. I think when you make things quicker, you have to make more, like, if you have the same moves over and over, it's not super interesting. So you have to give monsters moveset complexity. Because you can't just keep making them faster. If you just keep making them faster, it's like, you can only go so far with that before we're just playing like Devil May Cry. So I think adding moveset complexity and pattern complexity and improving the animations to make that a good challenge is where they're probably focusing, and I think that that's good. I think that you can see the fight quality from World to this game to already start to go up. So, I don't know. I think they're on the right track. I think it'll be interesting to see where they evolve this latest version of Monster Hunter 2 in a few games. Do you think Styles Art switch skills are healthy for any Monster Hunter? I don't have an issue with them, really. I think especially the stuff that lets you change your moveset, I think is really interesting. I think, for me personally, I would be okay if Monster Hunter didn't have super moves. Like, I think it's kind of fun, but to me they're almost always a source of contention. Whether it's like, oh, this is way too strong and centralizing, or this weapon doesn't have any good switch skills, and so it's just not very good. Like, this one doesn't have any good soak binder, so it's just like, it feels lackluster compared to the ones that do have crazy ones. You compare something like Lance, where like Spiral Thrust is cool, but it's no leaping kick from Longsword. And it's just like, I don't know. Or like you compare the Bowgun switch skills and you're like, oh man, or the Soapbind Arts rather. And you're like, oh man, those are neat. Like you get a counter on heavy Bowgun. You get to like move around with light bowgun real fast. You get to like jump in the air and like lay some mines down. That's neat. And then you look at longsword and it's like, oh, you get all your damage loaded into one of these. Like, so I think it's just like they, especially the super moves, just kind of tend to lead to things being kind of imbalanced. But I like the option to change your moveset around. I think that's cool. All right, we have everything we need for this. We just need some Zenny. Let's sell some stuff. And like, it doesn't bother me that much because I'm not obsessed with like the balance of the game. Like my issues with longsword stem a lot less than like, it's so much faster than all the other weapons. Like, I don't care. For me, it's like, it doesn't feel anything like longsword. And it's all centralized around one move, and that's boring. Like, that's where my issues come from, more so than like, this is way too much damage perspective. It's like, I don't care about a lot of that stuff. So the super moves in this game don't really bother me too badly. Nice, we have a good fire charge blade now. I still don't know what I'm gonna do about that sharpness. It's pretty rough. But that's a really nice charge blade. Ooh, we get Silkbind boost too. How are the hunts going? The hunts are going well. Yep, the hunts are going well. I think we're gonna do one more hunt. I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon. So we'll do something that's not charge blade. What should we work on? What do we need the most of? Oh god, so many Elder Dragon bones. Look at that. Sorry, that's probably a gross noise to make into a microphone. I apologize. So, look at all these materials we need. So many Diablo's horns. Alright. We're gonna do a Narwa to end the night. I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for that. So, if you want to pick my weapon for Narwa, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. It's been a good night of Charge Blade. I feel a little better about Charge Blade. I mean, like, I feel like I understand a little bit better how you're supposed to build for it at this point in the game and how to deal with, like, its shortcomings. I'm feeling a little better about it. That's what I would say. Even if I don't feel like it's super strong or like I could jam out on any fight with it, I feel like, I don't know. With Element, you're just kind of you're going to be searching for openings to go for AEDs. You're going to be sticking in the axe mode, kind of rolling around like that with a Vedic Extender. Impact feels like you're just searching for big openings for SAEDs, and I just need to practice getting better at SAEDs because they're not a skill I've developed. Never played an SAED heavy playstyle, so something to practice. Felt good to improve. Had your own musings about the idea for Monster Hunter that's toned down a bit. Effectively 5th gen without the gimmicks of World Rise. Should probably put it on paper at some point, but basically ended up with a Moga-esque village that's just kind of too broke for cool stuff like wire bugs or the tech to forge more fluid weapons. Interesting. Huh. It'd be interesting if they justified a regression in like moves and variety and like systems based on a story thing. Like, oh, we're looking like we're closer to like we're further away from like the sites of the ancient civilization, so we don't have all that crazy fancy stuff. I don't know. These covers are really nice. I like these a lot. Our smithy is a rookie. What are mantles and rope bugs? It'll be really interesting to see what they keep and don't keep from Rise. It was interesting to see what concepts from Generations they carried over to World through different systems. I'm probably most invested in seeing how they transplant these kind of maps and the movement that we have in this game over to the next game, whatever it is. To me, there's no way they don't keep open world maps like what we've got in this game where you can climb all over everything. It's just like, how did they implement that climbing and mobility if they don't have wire bugs being a part of your moveset? They could just make it part of a slinger or something. If they brought a slinger back, they could be like, yeah, you can use your slinger to climb things. You might not be able to hang in the air and do big crazy jumps, but you might be able to like climb up a wall or something. Alright, I'm going to say last call for that Narwhal weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for probably what's going to be the last hunt of the night, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And if I draw your name out, then you get to pick what I use for Narwhal. I'm pretty happy with our progress tonight, even if we didn't make that many charge blades. I do think switch skills accomplish that better. I think just continuing to diversify weapon types would be a mistake. Like, it's okay if they want to overhaul and change the weapons to better fit with the newer combat. If you supplanted 2nd gen longsword into this game, it wouldn't do well. Same with 3rd and 4th gen longsword, honestly. Wouldn't do as well as current longsword, obviously. So I think that them giving you different options that maybe call back to different playstyles from previous incarnations of the weapon via switch skills or styles or whatever is probably better than them adding like here's classic light bowgun and here's fast newfangled light bowgun and stuff. All right, let's see what we're gonna use. Blue Valco. Blue Valco, what would you like me to use for Narwa here at the end of the evening? Hypers. Dual blades. Nice. I was hoping you'd say that. Need some dragon duels. Oh. Need a Bushi blue spikes or Bizarrios tears. 180 with some blue, 24 dragon, 15% affinity, attack boost 4. 190 with not very much blue. Oh, these are way better. No! I don't like these designs nearly as much as these ones, the Rowaga. What a bummer. That's too bad. What are we gonna use on Mr. Narwa? I gotta use some more Ibushi. Blue Valko, would you accept an Ibushi instead of a Narwa? Miss Narwa, yeah, you're correct. Sorry, Ashura. Sure? Okay, well, we're gonna do an Ibushi rampage with dual blades. Those are pretty strong, actually. So are these. Oh, I guess I need to have one cycled in, don't I? Oh wait, this is event quest. I want... Oh gosh. Rampage quests, high rank. Wind Serpent Debushi, cool. Repel using a cannon, inflict a status ailment. Repel using ballista, gather drop materials, set up hunting installations. Nice about the hunting installations one. I guess, you know what? Let's use some blast dual blades if we can, instead of these fire ones. We just made some, right? Yeah, we just maxed these out. Or not maxed them out, but we just crafted these. Let's do that. Did we make a blast attack one? I forget. I don't think we made any blast attack decorations yet. Did we make it? Did we make a set for this? I forget. Last hunting horn we did make. It says bludgeoner, speed sharpening, attack 5. We can make that work. Okay. So right now we're looking at attack boost 5, blast attack 3, bludgeoner 3. Get rid of that. So now there's $100 worth of Rise DLC. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I don't want to know that. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick before we do this Ibushi Rampage, and then we'll do this as our last hunt tonight. See you guys in just a moment. We're back. How much is all the music? You've only purchased the piano set. I think they're all $4 and there's 5 packs, so I guess $20 of music or $25 worth of music. All right, a rampage to end the night. Why is the... Okay, weird. It shows the map for a second. Okay. Do you think uploading the tracks to YouTube would be in poor taste? Yep. That would be against Capcom's usage policy, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure it's already done by somebody. Like, I mean, you can probably find it out there. But that would be against Capcom's wishes. I wonder if they'll make it to Spotify at some point. I hope so. Like, once the game's been out for a while, it would be nice of them to put that in there. Whoops. Whatever. These duels are doing good for the status effect, or the status ailment. Using weapons with no Vaughn. It's actually advantageous for us, Ashura. We don't want to be killing them super quickly. We want to be getting status procs off on them. Ugh. We're just getting juggled by them, you know. Hello, Zenogre. Somebody stole my kill. That's too bad. Dual blades are pretty. They remind you of the Garuga fans. Yeah, they're pretty nice. Yay, we repelled using a ballista. Hooray. Oh, whoops. Darn. Cat stole my kill. And then Pookie sniped me from across the map. Okay. Well, let's restructure some things up here. Ugh. Don't forget the charging cannon ammo. I was using that. Just now. Pick up things off the ground real quick. No. Whatever. Cannons, ballistas. Alright, defender. So you're on mobile. Oh, you're all good. Don't worry. You're all good. Not worried about it. Okay, so we have a defender dude over here. Let's swap this out for a regular ballista. Yeah. Because we're going to need to get an actual ballista kill at some point here. Okay. Alright, that's good enough. Repel using machine cannon. I don't think I have a machine cannon available yet, do I? Pretty sure I don't. Nope, not yet. If we repel using a cannon, we might unlock one though. That limited one would be good to nab. Not many drop materials to grab. There we go. Don't know if we got machine cannon unlocked though. Alright, now we need to kill. Now we need to repel things using ballista. See if we can put down a machine cannon here. Nope. There we go. Ugh. Frustrating. There's that. Hey Arcane, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. We were playing some Charge Blade tonight. We're now finishing up with a boss at the end of a siege. Die, Rathian, die. No, come back here. Okay, cool. Now we have machine cannon. Let's switch over to that real quick. It didn't count because it did the stupid mount. Lurking the feds are after you, catch you if you can. Well. The feds are actually after you? I'm sorry. Oh yeah, here we go. Come on, come on, come on. Give me this repel. Did it. Cool. Now let's switch this back over to Ballista. Can the monsters damage you in this quest? Oh yeah. I was up on a little platform here, but they can still shoot me. Alright, that one's dead. Repel that one. Cluster shot, I was using it. I think that's it. Alright, looks like we're gonna get S+ on this. We've gotten everything except for gather drop materials. Oh hey, I think these guys are gonna be gone before we can do anything about it. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back and place some stuff back at the second horde. Is it Bushi's coming? They haven't played this game, God. They might not know. These dual blades absolutely shredded that whole status effect goal. Like, it didn't even take that long. It only took like 1 or 2 monsters. I was surprised. Yeah, the reason I'm doing that, Arcane, is I'd rather use my weapon for a lot of this stuff. But some of those objectives in the left-hand side over there are like, kill it with a ballista instead of killing it with your weapon, and so I'm trying to do that. You can finish the quest without even doing those objectives to the left, but they make it a little more interesting. Just trying to multitask all those different goals. Okay, so right now we need to still repel something with a ballista. Just one more, and then we're going to call it good, I think. Okay. Alright, we just need to repel one monster with this, and then we can go ham with the duels. Come on, get it. Come on, get it. Get it. Come on. Don't steal my kill, anything. That's it. And there goes the gate. So, good timing. I can't even use the gong anymore. Those gather drop materials ones are really pretty much impossible when you don't have 4 people gathering materials. Four hours streaming does take a lot out of you. I feel pretty good game, man. It definitely used to. I had to build up to it. When I take breaks, sometimes I do get kind of a little bit worn out when I come back from long breaks away. Like if I took like a week off of streaming when I came back, 4 hours would seem like a long time again. Ow. Just getting trounced around. Oh god, there's basil goose. How much damage do the ballistas do? Not like a ton. There's a mode here where like we can sound a gong and it boosts our weapons damage by a lot. Right now our weapons are doing probably a little bit less than the ballistas and cannons and stuff. But it's okay. The reason we're here is about to show up. Cats did all that? They did. It was impressive, wasn't it? Alright, so that counter signal, that gong firing, is going to do more damage now with our weapons. Now our weapons will vastly outclass the installations. He just seems like a tiny version of Narwa now. What is this guy? This is one of those game's 2 exclusive elders, I think. Kind of like a Matsu from Portable Third. He only spawns at the end of a siege. The other one's a boss fight in and of itself. I think there's a harder version of it later on in the game that I haven't reached yet. Where maybe this one and the other Elder Dragon combine powers. Whoops. I don't know if we already broke the head or not. I think maybe not. Was the other Amatsu Lake monster you were fighting the other day? Yes, that was Narwa. Oh, the machine cannon's supposed to shred these rocks, right? I forgot. Ooh. They are different, though. Oh. Bong. Ow. Because this guy happens in like a rampage, I have a pretty hard time telling what its moves are. Whereas you learn Narva's moves pretty well. It's an actual fight. Broke something there. Hey, proof of a hero is playing for no discernible reason. Whoop. Ah, okay. Okay, I see the Narwa influences in his moveset now. I think it's my first time ever cutting its tail. Hello, Goshin. Welcome. Am I? Yep, dead. I was gonna say, am I about to die? Yup. Yeah, I find this guy more confusing to fight than Narwa because it really does feel like there's so much going on. Maybe if I didn't bring Palicos, it would be easier? I don't know. Oh, I didn't even kill it. The villagers did? Oh, there he goes. Goodbye, Ibushi. GG. That was a nice rampage. No carves. It drops some carves. It's a repel. Yep, you repel the dude. He leaves. You carve up those. And then you go home. Ugh. No tail carve? Oh, no, you're right. I totally got the tail and I forgot to carve it. Whoops. That's too bad. There you go. S+. Got an Anjanath plate. That's nice. I needed one of those. Got some Ibushi stuff. Did we get a blue spike? I don't know. I don't know if I got any Defender Ticket 9s before. That's nice. I don't think I got any blue spikes. That's too bad. I bet it is Blue Valko. I bet it is. I thought about that. Dual blades with that would be very nice. All right. I don't think we have enough stuff left over to meld. That's okay. That's fine. Okay, well. This has been a pretty fun stream. Practicing charge blade was good. That rampage was a pretty nice rampage. It feels good to go in with a plan and kind of exact that plan. I really like the new music that they added today. A lot. Well, I'm gonna call it there. It's pretty late. It's like almost 3:30 in the morning for me. So I'm gonna get some rest. If it's anyone's first time by the stream, I hope you liked it. Thanks for hanging out and being with me while I practice some Charge Blade. Tomorrow is gonna be Insect Glaive night, which is pretty exciting. I like Insect Glaive quite a bit. I'm sure, Marks, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure Rampages were very, very good at that kind of material gain. Does seem to drop rares pretty frequently in the Rampages too. I guess, let's see here. We have a Discord you can hang out in while we're off stream. It's a cozy spot. People are talking about old Monster Hunter, new Monster Hunter in there. It's just a nice place to be. So if you're looking for a nice Monster Hunter themed Discord, check that place out. We have a YouTube channel where I post highlights and such, and a Twitter, so check those out if you'd like to. That's all the plugging. The last thing we're going to do is we're going to give someone a raid. Let me go ahead and see who else is on streaming Monster Hunter. Raid, keep the Monster Hunter going. Looks like our friend Proto Anthony is streaming. Let's see if there's anybody we don't know who's on tonight. Someone streaming 3 Ultimate. Oh, the Ham Slayer is on. Let's go ahead and raid the Ham Slayer. They're playing Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate tonight. I dig their stream. All right. So, I will see you guys all tomorrow for, like I said, Insect Glaive night. We're going to practice Insect Glaive and collect up some glaives. I don't think I have that many glaives right now, so it'll be nice to collect up some. Hope you guys all have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Cheers. Happy hunting, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.